Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I did pop a thingy in the Discord, but today's stream might be a little short. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm battling off a very, very early migraine today. Thanks for the punches. Good morning, Mop. How goes it? I hope we're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. Oh dear. Vile. Vile, good morning! Wait, actually, I'm gonna put it as a pin thing as well because we don't have some of the sound alerts. Just for today. Let me do a pin, which is gonna be sound alerts are off. Mostly off because I still have egg. For just today's stream. Don't worry. Yeah, that's a good pin. That's a good 10 out of 10 pin right there. Now people will know. Zero capitalization. Everything's fine. Let me actually move my keyboard as well. I wonder if my keyboard feels much louder now since I've hacked all my audio stuff. Let me switch across to here as well. Hi. How goes it? How goes it? Slowly but surely I'm blending into the black wall. Both my hair and my cardigan. I just need to get like a very, very light blue top and then I can just... or I could do the... what do you call it? The thing where you chroma it out and it'll just be my face. Soon. We're getting there. Slowly but surely building up the wardrobe for it. Dear Blue, good morning as well. How you doing? Welcome into the... You're a duck egg. No, it's light blue. Light blue is not duck egg. My hair, however, is. Unfortunately. This is light blue and I would get a light... And that's light blue too. My hair... It's a little bit. Listen, as much as I wish to deny and fight it forever, it's a little bit. It's with the intention of it going blonde, though. Again, we're getting there. I just have to grow out the rest of it. Like, see, look, blonde. Just have to grow the rest of it out. We'll get there. Damn. Sounds like a duck egg. You're a duck egg. Sorry, no, I need my glasses on today. You're a duck egg. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. I finished the emote bases that we started the other day on stream. I can actually show you them because I think you've seen the animated ones, but you won't have seen the rest of the other ones. I made a thing. So these are all the static ones. So the ones that do not move. Oh, it's huge. Why is it so big? Should not be. There you go. Look at them. They have some static bases. None of these will move. These are all just gonna be there. There they are. I made some more horrifying ones. You left me alone. I had 3 gaps and I was like, I'm gonna fill them with awful things. All the ones where they've lost their pupils. Also, Rez, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good morning. Morning. I'm good. I got to go camping and I'm trying to work on running and hiking to help with my pot. Nice. Oh, obviously, I hope it's going really well. I hope that's going great. Hell yeah. I know a few people with POTS and it sounds like kind of a nightmare condition in many, many ways. So I hope that it really helps. Hell yeah. Stress and a little travel just around the corner. True, yeah, because you're traveling to Europe, right? You're coming across to Europe? Europe? Oh dear. If you don't mind me asking, if they're not public, Vile, don't tell me to keep it a secret. But otherwise, do you have like a public time for when you're in Europe? Or no? Just curious. Pop on over UK first? Hell yeah. It can only go up from there. Although to be fair, I'm sure to see Teacup and all actually have a lovely time. Hell yeah. First week of May. How many longs are you there for? Good English. How many longs are you there for in Europe? Deal. Going around Europe. Also, I'm gonna get this off screen because it will be there. But have that there now. There you go. Time to plan the. I know. That's what I was thinking. But don't tell them, Jason. If you tell them, then they're gonna know. Not a hand. Oh, but a little over a week. Okay, so like a shorter trip. That's very fair. That's very fair. Maybe 9 days. Understood. So you're doing there's a 9-day. Well, yeah, 9-day trip around Europe, is it? So how long are you in the UK for? If you doing like a couple days here and then a couple days there, and because I imagine quite important. I hope the jet lag doesn't hit you too bad. I guess you're kind of more used to traveling, but yeah, I hope the jet lag doesn't hit you. That's a long way to go. Ah, dear. Then yeah, I want to go across to TwitchCon, which is like literally like 1 weekend. Ah, dear. So who am I to talk? Who am I to talk? Ah, dear. Also, Fold Out Boy. Good name. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Hello, I'm Shifty. Hello. I'll do it. I hope you're doing well. Almost a week in the UK, then a little over a week in the EU, and then finish the rest of the time. Oh, so you're gonna like oh, okay, so you're doing 9 days then, but okay. I'm sorry, I was wondering how long your total trip was. Basically, Vile, I'm asking you, how long are we not gonna have Vile streams? How long am I gonna miss you for? How long until I can watch Vile streams again? That's what I'm asking. I want to know. No, don't worry. That's my bad. I was like 9 days. Like it's a long trip for like just 9 days, but fair. Like honestly, power to you. I'm in on a case by tolerance and stuff. I hate being stuck inside. Solution: if the sun isn't up, then it's not hot. So closer to summer I get, I leave the house to run. Yeah, honestly, you can join me. For different reasons, but I went on a run at 6 a.m. this morning. I also can't bear the heat. I am not a warm person. I'm like, give me cold weather. It was great. We started running in like February. Ideal weather. It's just wet and cold and it's perfect. That's exactly what I want to run in. But it's starting to get a little warmer, so it's getting earlier in the day that we're having to get up. Dear, 5 p.m. here, but I'm good, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Dear, we're going to be doing a juicy. I haven't really got too much further with it, so no one's really missed anything. We're going to be doing this. I guess how internet brained is everyone here? That if, to be fair, some people are going to know what this is already, and then I think most people will not. We're going to be continuing with this, depending on how internet brained you are, depends on whether or not you're going to instantly recognize this. A friend of stream, and also just a very talented streamer themselves, Orphan Stitch, or we just call them Ophi. Ophi is doing a project with a load of other crafters on Twitch, where they are cross-stitching Bad Apple, the animation for Bad Apple, which is all in black and white. So this is half of a frame for Bad Apple. Because we are doing 3 frames. It's not our project, it's Ophi's project. We are simply making a couple of frames for it, as many other crafters are. Since I'm having like a blip kind of brain day, my head hurts a little bit. I actually will hide myself in a second just to quickly take some stuff for it. But yeah, we're having a rough brain day. That's a good one to keep going with. Oh dear. 3 weeks total. Okay. So, right, you have a bit of time to acclimatize to like, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, if you're doing such a big trip, I mean, fair enough, power to you. But I think that logically makes sense. Hell yes. We got 3 weeks without, maybe 3 to 4 weeks without Vile streams, I suppose. Oh dear. We'll live, but it'll be hard. And Poochie, good morning. Welcome on in, Apple. And here I heard internet mine and thought it was was lost meme. No, it is it's Bad Apple. Bim 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 that one. Unless Val does IRL streaming, yeah, just they'll get like, they could draw like a little face in their hand, like there, and then just get a camera and just film themselves in lots of different places. Oh dear. just do the bit where you do like the 2 little eyes there, and then it's like, yeah, there you go. And then you have like a little mouth, and then you can just film it in different places. Oh dear. Just explore toy stores looking at Nerf toys. We gotta go to some charity stores, because honestly, the amount of Nerf stuff I've been seeing in charity stores recently, maybe that's just around us, but like I've been seeing loads of them. I just don't know that much about Nerf as far as like what are the good ones to look for and stuff like that. If I knew more about it and I knew like that, I would start just picking them up and sending them to Vile, but like, I don't know, maybe they're really common or they're like, not that exciting or anything like that, so I haven't been. But you know, there's been loads of stuff in our local ones recently of like, every time I go into like, because a lot of them have different sections in the charity shops, because obviously the clothing section is normally the biggest. Some of them will have furniture, but like clothing's normally the large section. I'm sorry, I really need to cut this. You see how long this is? What is this? What is this? This is, I can't see because my fringe is too goddamn long again. I'm gonna have to start probably choosing a side. No, I don't like that side. We'll go to the other side. You know, I don't really like that side either. I'm just gonna have to get it cut. But yeah, they have like normally the clothing section is the biggest, and then you go through that and you'll normally have like a household kind of items, which might be like cookware, maybe some pots and pans, lots of plates normally, antiques, stuff like that. And then if you go past that, you have books and toys. And so like Shiny's always going to look at the books, which means I'll be like, oh, I wonder what's in the toy section, and there's this like Nerf stuff everywhere. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? Just explore, yeah, just go look at the Nerf toys. Also, hi, just doing some diamond painting. Oh, exciting! I hope the diamond paint is going good, Teresa. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Speaking of, I'm going to be taking a tour of Blaster Time, which is based out of the Netherlands. They're like the largest shop in all of EU for blasters, and I'm friends with it. Oh my god, Var got the friends in the high places. Hell yeah, that's very exciting though. Very heckin' exciting. I'm sure you'll have a fantastic time, but I also hope you have a fantastic time. Gotta get ready soon because I've got to go to the movies to watch this small movie. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it. I hope movie is good. Hell yeah. Enjoy your heckin' movie. Ah, nods. Nods. Most intensive nod. I can't really do a very intense nod right now because my neck's a little stiff, but we're getting there. Egg. Thank you for egg. I hope you're doing good. I am just really quickly. Do I have a good way of doing this? No. Alright, I'll just go here then. I'm still here. I mean, you can still hear me. I just don't like doing this on camera. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna take the stuff for this migraine. Just because I think probably we'll do a shorter stream today anyway. But I would like to try and get to 4 hours ideally. Where did Jelly? I know! Where did I go? I have no idea. I've just disappeared. I'm still here. Speaking of that, I've got like a month till TwitchCon. I need to get, oh gosh, I've got so many embroideries I still want to make. Good stream. Thank you everyone. I appreciate it. Let me just sort myself out quickly. Yep. Yeah, gross. Okay, cool. I just don't like doing that on camera. I feel like that's an off-camera thing. There you go. Good stream. Thank you. So, how long was that? 13 minutes? Good stream. Never taught permanence. Me neither. Me neither. Oh dear. Temp, how you doing? And Jelly, how you doing? Hello, fellow Jello. Hello. How goes it? I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. Good morning. It's very fair, yeah. There are some things you don't get to see. The little secret side of me that I keep off stream. Oh dear. Doing decent. I'm glad. I'm glad things are going all right. All right. Oh dear. Probably gonna be a lot of me repeating stuff today as well. Again, also apologies if I misread anything in chat. Oh, Shifty, were you here when I managed to like absolutely garbage up Sonne the other day? Sonne, you ever like misread a sentence so badly? Poor Somene. They'd written a very normal sentence and I was just there like, I don't understand. Because I was replacing all of the words with other words and I was just getting very confused. I can't exactly remember what it was. I have to go back in the VOD to find out, but completely misinterpreting what they were saying. Whoopsie. I wasn't gonna, I missed it. I'll find it and I'll send it you. It's mainly just me being like, what are you saying, Sonne? I don't understand. And Sonne being like, Jelly, that's not what I said. You've put in like 10 words into the sentence that I have not written. Oh dear, I have to find it. Yeah, he was very miffed. I was also very miffed. We were both being very miffed at each other. All right, real quick, because I don't know how long I go today. I'll tell you, have a lovely, lovely look. Thank you so much for popping by. Right, let me get my stuff set up. So what I've been doing on this, because it's the only thing that I have on the other hoop, and I've been using this one for the fan art pieces. I've just been switching these around, which I'll be honest, I didn't realize I could do, but it does logically make sense. This is the one I use for holding my circular hoops because it's got like the little thing in it so it can grab the hoop and stuff, which is nice. I like it, it's very good. But I can't use it for the rectangular one. But the rectangular one has a separate one, which is just like a screw-in thing. And so I just switched the whole thing around, and this has been, it's a little thing, but it's been such a huge quality of life improvement to be like, oh, I don't have to completely change my setup every time. I can just take one off and put the other one on. And it's so much easier. Because I do have a second stand, and I don't like the other stand. The stand that comes with this one, sorry, it's gonna be really close for just a second. I will fix that in just a moment. But yeah, the stand that comes with this one, I don't actually like it. It's got like a folding arm, which means that it's always way too high for me. So it's like very uncomfortable at like the height of my desk with the height of my chair. Like it's just not that good for me. Whereas this one puts it at pretty much the perfect height for me where I can still see beyond it and everything. Also, there you go. This is a weird setup because I've got it. I didn't know how to set it up best for you when I was like cutting the fabric. So I've kind of set it up so that it's facing you, which I realize in retrospect is like a little bit weird, but, but we get by. But yeah, it just means that this is the bottom here. So this bit is the bottom, which logically you'd think the bottom would be facing me. I don't know. I was trying to set it up in a way that was like smart for you when I was cutting it, but like in retrospect, it's just like, I don't know that this actually makes it any better. Oh dear. An effort was made. I guess that's what's important. Oh dear. Oh, the miffed. Gotta work. No, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope that goes well. Yeah, I've already kind of like plotted in sort of where we want to put some stitches. So again, this was a good one for like a low brain day of like, I can work this out pretty easy. Where it's like, I just start here and start going across and we do those stitches first and then we come back and do the other stitches, easy peasy. And eventually it gets in. Your bottom needs adjusting. Oh yeah, that was, what did I said that to Blaffle, right? Blaffle is very patient. Have I ever told you how wonderful and patient Blaffle is? Blaffle is so patient with us. But I would say Blaffle also says some weird stuff to us. Less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. Oh my god, Shifty. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. You're gonna have so much fun. It's going to be the best time. Very heckin' excited for you. 13 days. So soon. Oh dear. Well, that's another person that we'll just have to say goodbye to. No more Shifty streams for a while. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh dear. I will say though, I've been trying to sneak around. So a few of the people that I watch in the evenings recently have like reduced their streams or stopped streaming for a bit or like taken a break, stuff like that, which is like fair enough, you know. As sad as I am to lose the regular streams I enjoy, at the end of the day, streaming should be fun. And if you need to take a break, you should absolutely take a break. You should always put yourself first. So like I have a lot of respect for the people that I follow that are doing that. I think that's very sensible and yeah, understood to be clear. I'm just a selfish bean. I'm like, I like your streams, but yeah, you gotta put yourself first. Understandable. But I've been looking around a little bit in the evenings for some more people to watch because again, a lot of the people that I regularly watch have reduced their timetable. Quite a few people are going on holiday, stuff like that. So I'm not gonna have like my regular watch spots as much coming up. So I was like, oh, you know, well, this feels like a good opportunity to meet some new people and to like go around and have a look at who's live. Let's have a little look at who's in my recommendations. And I think a lot of people have this where a lot of your recommendations are the people that you already follow. I also have that where it's like, they'll always recommend people like Shifty to me. And I'm like, I mean, you are right. I do want to watch that stream, but also, I quite literally mod for their channel. I don't know, like, you're not wrong, like, good recommendation in many ways, but also maybe a bit too on the nose. It's somebody that I already follow. But yeah, so I've been looking for some new ones, and one of the people in my recommended, I'm gonna have to find the name of them. I don't have it to hand, unfortunately. Also, my camera's a bit out of focus, isn't it? Like, 2 seconds, let me fix that for you. Okay, we want to go here. Let me just get my finger in. There you go, there's my finger. How's that? Is that a little bit better, I think? I think it's a little bit better. But yeah, I was recommended someone and I was like, what are they doing? What is this stream they're doing? It looks very interesting. And they were just massacring peeps. And it was so funny. It was in the food and drink category, and I do watch quite a few food and drink streamers, so like that makes sense. But yeah, they were like, yep, if you sub, I will make a weird thing out of a peep. We don't really have peeps in this country, but I know what peeps are. They're like little marshmallow bird looking things. And it was a very entertaining stream. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Very silly. I'm gonna have to find them so I can share them in the Discord. But just going live and massacring peeps. It was really funny. I don't know. I really liked it. Good vibes. Oh dear. What's a peep? Yeah, like a marshmallow chick. Yeah, it's like a little marshmallow chick thing. It comes out around Easter normally. Like you see more peep stuff. Did you see the peeps wine? No. Are people making wine out of peeps? I've never even had a peep. We don't really get them in this country. Come in lots of colors and flavors. Yeah, actually, wait, it might have been a Tumblr post. I haven't seen it, but it sounds horrific and hilarious. In equal parts horrifying, and I also wish to see it. Although I don't really have a Tumblr, unfortunately. Oh dear. I know, terrible. An artist without a Tumblr. Also, I'm too warm already. This is gonna happen a lot. It's getting to a point where it's like proper warm in this room. So like we're getting to toasty months, and it is in fact toasty. It's getting toasty in here. Too hot. Why do you have to go running so early? Too warm. Oh dear. It's a little marshmallow chick, like a bunny. It's a bunny? Oh, is it? Is it not a chicken? Oh my gosh! This whole time, I thought peeps were chickens. Again, having never seen a peep in real life, based purely on the internet. Oh dear. I could rarely buy marshmallow stuff because growing up it had pork gelatin in it. Yeah, which is marshmallows and gelatin. Oh dear. Oh. These days there's a lot of different ones, so to be fair as well, I know pork gelatin's in a lot of stuff and I'm just being like sassy for no reason, but like the idea that there's pork gelatin in things sometimes kind of gets me. It's just the thought of it, because in reality I eat everything, but like the thought of it sometimes it gets me. Oh dear. I think the bit that really gets me is I won't out who this family member is because they're very sweet and they're very lovely and they don't deserve it. They don't deserve any hate ever because they're just a lovely and sweet person. But they used to make a cheesecake when we were growing up, and the cheesecake had pork gelatin in it, but it had like the gelatin sheets, and sometimes it was perfect, but sometimes they hadn't fully dissolved the gelatin, and you'd take a bite into the cheesecake and you'd have like a string in your teeth of gelatin, and that's kind of put me off gelatin. Like, I've eaten that a fair few times. Again, a very sweet person, a very sweet bean, but like, we know no hate towards them. It's just quite a lot. Texturally. Also, Posh, good morning, welcome on in. Hi, Lara. Yeah! To be fair though, I just wanted undertops because all of my old undertops are very stretched. I got some new ones recently and they're like, I feel like a new person. It's great. That's just what peeps want you to think. It's so true. I've been hoping it's on YouTube because Tumblr's search function is notoriously horrible. Hi, Posh! Also, peeps are definitely shaped like chicks, but they're also rabbit too. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh no, that is awful. So like, again, no hate to this person. They're a very sweet person, but that cheesecake, and I've had that cheesecake many times. Again, it was always very hit and miss. Sometimes it was perfect and like delicious and like the texture was fantastic and you would never know. And then sometimes you knew. Sometimes you knew. And like a lot of my family have had like the shared experience of I've taken a bite of the cheesecake and been like, it's delicious, as you're pulling string out of your teeth. Also, Illustrated, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Jenny! Vortex, how go it? How goes it? How goes it? Thank you for butts. Not too bad, chilling with Le Baguette. Also, Mossy, heckin' good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. How go it? You're not gonna believe the day I had yet. Oh no, not a good day. Not a good day. I'm getting the vibe. Could be wrong. Animal-based gelatin is so dicey. Yeah, these days, I don't know if they'd still use it. They don't do as much baking anymore, so I'm not sure. But like, yeah, they used to use it. It must have just been an older recipe they were using, because otherwise, I feel like most cheesecake recipes do not call for gelatin in them these days. So I can only assume it must have been like an older family recipe. They are my family. Somewhere else in the family recipe. Oh dear. Rabbits sell better here, so I see more of those. Rabbits and, that's fair. Rabbits and chicks are both very Eastery, to be fair. And good morning, Illustrator, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. My mum's car got stolen. No. Oh my gosh, Vortex! Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, really? Oh, for God's sakes. How? That's awful. Oh dear. I'm really sorry that's happened. Oh, Zomboti, would you like to do a hydrate? We could do a little hydrate. I'll do you a cheers. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Or I'm saying I'll do you a cheers, but I just need to get my needle in it. Day one of dismantling my room to find the missing passport. If I find it today, I will fall to my knees and weep. Oh, posh. Good heckin' luck. We're really lucky. I had to get my passport redone anyway this year, which I am now, by the way. You know, I told you this was a busy year for wedding stuff, right? I'm literally going to TwitchCon, coming back to the UK, and then I've got to leave the UK again. I'm going back to France. It was just, I'm very glad I got it sorted this week. Yeah, because I had to get it sorted this year anyway, and I had to get like new photo and everything else like that. So I know where it is, thankfully, because I had to sort it all out in like January. But oof. I like animal-based gelatin because it's yeah, you know, that's a very fair point actually. It's parts of the animal that aren't used for anything else. Yeah, very true. And Mossy, and really good. I'm going to concert Saturday with a meet and greet. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hope you have a really good time. That's going to be fantastic, especially if it's one of your special interests and everything as well. I hope you have a fantastic time. Good as morning. Hydrate if you can. Hydrate if you must. I will hydrate. Thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, did you get, oh yeah, if you caught it on camera maybe. I feel like I never really see it anywhere anymore. I still check if sweets are vegetarian though, just in case, yeah. I remember when we were in school, I had a few vegetarian friends. This is like, bear in mind, a long time ago now. It took like 20 years ago. When I was but a young bean in school, I remember having a couple of vegetarian friends, and the only place we could get like vegetarian sweets near us was M&S because everything else had gelatin in it. I don't think that's probably the same anymore. I feel like things have gotten better over the years, but it used to be if we were bringing in sweets for class, we would have to go to M&S, which is always more expensive, but because they had like actual gelatin-free sweets. Thinking about it's gross, but morally it fits my values, which is, yeah, using everything. Yeah. They jammed the Wi-Fi, so the doorbell... Ooh, I miss my old passport. Me too. Have you got one of the new ones? It says His Majesty in it. It's not right. I don't like that. Damn. Are you going to Sheffield? I am going to Sheffield, yes. I once made the perfect fruit flan. Flan for a dessert when I had a friend coming over for dinner. I love flan. One tiny problem, I used the savoury gelatin. I had no idea there were two types. Confused in this course. Rain was saying yum and the taste buds were saying no. Ever had a fruit and squirty cream with a salty base? I can't say I have. I love flan though. Also, how you doing, Feather? Good morning. Luckily the car had a tracker, took a while, but okay. Ooh, these car themes park them somewhere for 48 hours to see if someone goes in case there's a tracker. That's, yeah. Which logically makes sense because a lot of cars do have that these days. I would have budgeted for a budget of 200 for a fast new one, but yeah, it would have been nice to have that for spending there instead. They have released as well. Also, I don't know how many people are here are going to TwitchCon EU. I'm going. Very excited about it actually. Genuinely really hyped about it. I'm really looking forward to it. They released the images of the TwitchCon merch specifically for EU TwitchCon. I don't know if other people have seen it. I don't know if I'm keen. I don't know if I'm a fan. I don't know if I like it, which is a shame. Because I wanted to get it, but I don't know that I like it. Oh dear. Yeah, 20 years ago was brutal for getting veggie sweets. It was. And like, again, like if we would bring them in for like our art classes and after school art and stuff like that, and it's like, I'd want to bring them, so we'd have to go to M&S every time. Every time. It was the only thing I went to M&S for. Pork gelatin tastes metallic and solid to me. Plant gelatin works perfectly fine and adds no taste. Yeah. Your hair is so light right now, the values of the color are mixing to the ones in your skin. I know it sounds weird. No, you are right. I think it's even worse at the roots because of where the blonde is. You are right. I think it's hilarious. I'm just trying to I'm not trying to go white hair or anything like that. I'm just trying to get it to blonde. It's just because of the blue in my hair. Blue hair, innit? It's an ass, but it is what it is. So wrong, it should be burgundy. Oh, yeah, the passport. For some reason I was like, the Twitch merch. It's like, no. Make it look like blood. No, but you are right. The passport should be burgundy. The police were able to recover it. Yeah, it's been banged up some. Oh, I'm glad they managed to get it back though. Oh, what a heckin' pain though. That is not how you want to spend your midweek. I'm still sorry that happened to you, Vortex. Old cars are worth it, honestly. To clarify, I love your hair. No, yeah, it's, I put like a load of bleach in it because I'm trying to, so basically I've got to try some stuff on this weekend for one of the weddings that I'm going to, and it's a very neutral color palette. So like, I don't want to have blue hair for it because that would be the only color, which is not good. I don't want to be that, especially since I'm part of the wedding party. I don't want to be like, standing out. I think the only people that should be standing out on the wedding day are the bride and groom. So I offered to dye my hair. You're gonna see it changing a few times. It's gonna go to like a brownish kind of auburn color later this year. But yeah, basically I've offered to dye my hair a few different colors for the weddings that I'm going to, specifically if I'm part of the wedding party, not if I'm just a guest. But yeah, if I'm part of the wedding party, I will dye my hair to match your wedding, don't worry. And so I need it to get to like a blondish kind of color. But yeah, I have a dress try on thing this weekend. So I thought try and get it a bit lighter for that and then just keep working towards blonde so I have it blonde before the wedding. Oh dear. The things we do, eh? For the people we love. Hence why my hair is getting lighter and lighter because I'm yeah. Also, hi Jenny, good night Jenny, thanks, have a lovely, lovely sleep. Take care of yourself. Glad it's crap. I guess it saves us money. Yeah, I don't really like it that much. We have cameras, but whatever they did result in us only getting a video of them speeding off. Not ideal. If the tat they peddle in the loot cave on Amazon, just let us buy the classic t-shirts and white and purple hoodies. Not, see, I like tie-dye, but I don't like the tie-dyes they've done. But I'm also, I don't know, Posh, do you follow a creator called Miss Uki? By any chance? Because Uki recently did a really cool thing where they altered the Twitch shirt and they made it to fit their channel aesthetic, and I was like, that's a really smart idea. I would love to do that. Like, just get one of the really standard purple t-shirts which says Twitch on it and then alter it to fit the channel aesthetic. Like, that's a fun challenge, honestly. Push that in makers and crafters. I think loads of people would jump on it. But yeah, credit to Uki because Uki's the one who done it. Not Twitch, credit Uki. Credit Uki. You follow them, I get them a shout out. They're very cool. We love Miss Uki here. A good heckin' vibes. A good heckin' vibes streamer. But yeah, no, honestly, super smart. Super smart. Big brain. Bigger brain than me. There we go. Then again, people don't follow me for my brain. We have worked this out over many years. I don't know why people follow me. It's not for my brain. Oh dear. The passport, yeah. Oh dear. I must admit, it feels like a spy movie. I was like going around the background looking for stuff. Yeah, it kind of did. Does. Is this a Black Apple cross stitch? It is. It is Black Apple cross stitch. Frame 270. Yeah. There's a car still parked somewhere. I didn't find it. Oh yeah, we love Uki. We do love Uki. I actually need to get a sticker for Uki because Uki gave me a sticker when I last saw them, and I was like, well, now I need to give them a sticker back. I'm hoping to also see them at TwitchCon. Did some retail therapy, bought some leg warmers and gloves in a deep red colour, a pair of leggings that look like fancy stockings for dresses, like semi-transparent ones, but it's thick and fluffy inside, so they're warm, but they have, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Zomboti. That sounds so comfy, honestly. That sounds like such a vibe. The tracking company gave us a pink. Ooh. They brought it back to us. Nice. Also, might have got some hair dye. Oh, if you guess the colour, I might feel joy. Okay. Okay, let me think. Zomboti, colour. See, I associate Zomboti a lot with blues and greens, but I feel like that's a safe guess. Because maybe go purple? Maybe purple? Oh dear. So to get it fixed up and then drive on the, yeah, insurance. True. I got to go to a wedding and was like told to dress like you, and as it would wind up Bill, who no one liked, our mother-in-law, yeah, it had the added bonus that she avoided us the whole wedding. We had a few people come and sit to us. There are a couple weddings, I don't know, actually, this year I'm going to more weddings than I've ever been to in a year, to be clear. Like, this is a hefty wedding year for me. It's gonna be very expensive, but that's a vibe. But there's a couple people now, but there's one in particular that I'm thinking of, which is like a family member who I was aware of, where I'm going to a couple of weddings, right? And like, I've been warned that there might be a couple of old people coming that are gonna tut at me. And it's like, for what? What have I done? Oh dear. Because of the way that they're like, no, don't change anything about yourself. Wear your normal stuff, you're all good. But just understand, you might get tutted, and it's like, what? Is that a normal thing? That I just expect to get tutted at people's weddings now? What have I done? All I do is like, I might bring my crochet with me. Oh dear, exciting. This is happening at a few weddings apparently. Well, at least two, maybe a third. Oh dear. Oh no, 2 of them was tutting me. 1 of them was maybe tutting the bride. Which I also got told to be warned about. Weird, but quite funny. It's a fantasy colour. Ooh, I want to go purple because I want to say green. Green is what I would go for, but I'm going to say purple because I feel like green's too safe. Playing Zubini, she was! I grew up with that game. I only loved playing in primary school, so I grew up on it. Yeah, honestly, it's been such a vibe to watch as well. I love it. I love how many people come in and they're just like, nostalgia. We love this. Also, George, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. The sad thing about those leggings is that they, or one type of it all. Wait, it is purple! Let's see it purple! Oh, hell yeah! Sick. Tutted for what? That's what I want to know, Grobet. What am I getting tutted for? What have I done? I haven't even done anything yet. I embrace the elderly tutting. Do you? I guess I shall embrace it. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. Imagine tutted. Yeah, no, I've literally going to a wedding where they were like, just a heads up, I might get tutted walking down the aisle. Don't worry about it, I'm aware. And it's like, you're warning me that you're gonna get tutted. Like, what's going on? Imagine. Elderly people. But I think it's kind of hilarious. I don't know. Something about being warned about that is very funny to me. I hope you're doing good, George. And Astrid, good morning, welcome on in. We are doing the Bad Apple cross stitch, which is Ophi's project, and we're just making a couple of frames for it. Because my brain is small today, which is a perfect day for just like some chill vibes, doing a bit of cross stitch. You know, we'll see how long we go for. I chose purple this time because last time I tried it was in 2020. Currently coping over some issues with plotting the difference between my haircut and a character from Demon Slayer. Hell yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be from a franchise, Demon Slayer is not a bad one. I hate people give old people a passing. To some degree, yes, but sometimes some things they shouldn't get a pass for. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm lucky. We don't really have that in my family so much. Everyone's very like chill. Maybe too chill sometimes, where they're just like, whatever. It floats on by me, and it's like, no, literally, if something's wrong, say something. We definitely have the kind of family that like, even if something's bothering them, they normally won't say. And it's like, no, you're meant, tell us if something is wrong so we can fix it for you. But yeah, no, no one's gonna tut me. That's for sure. Tutting the bride is what red wine is for. Just dear, to confuse them, you're different and you're probably doing the same hobby as them. Yeah, I'm gonna do better crochet than them. I'm gonna dye my hair later. Oh, whatever it turns later. Exciting. Oh, I hope it goes really well, some Bertie. Specifically for throwing, yeah, don't worry, I got the vibe. If someone's had to gutting me as a bride. You know what, same. If someone's gutting me, I'd also be reluctant to invite them. not sure about having this person at my wedding. No, I know you mean tutting, but I agree. Not ashamed to educate a rude elderly person. Hell yeah, good on you, Vortex. I had a Twitch friend visit Perth for a few days, so I'm showing them around. They left this morning, so I got the rest of the week just to relax. Lovely. Oh, I hope you had a lovely time. Hell yeah, George. Hell yeah. As an ex-wedding photographer, the conversations I've overheard about the bride and family gossip is mind-blowing. I sometimes wondered why these people were invited, because damn, with friends like that, who needs enemies? Yeah, there's, like, I'm very lucky. We had, like, very little drama around our wedding, if any. I think, well, the drama we had was more like having, like, family having medical emergencies, like, a couple weeks before the wedding, and it's like, but, like, that's no one's fault. Like, you know, it was more we were just scared because everyone, like, we had problems right before, and that was as close to drama as we got. But everyone was super supportive, and, like, again, as far as, like, support from the people who came to our wedding, if anything, the fact that we had those emergencies like the month before the wedding just showed how much support we had from the people coming to our wedding. I said it before and I'll say it again. Massive ups to Shifty, Bateman, Deimos and Vile Mods, who, when they found out that one of my family members had to have like emergency surgery right a couple weeks before the wedding and might not be able to attend the wedding, might not be here at all, but might not attend the wedding, you know. They brought over cameras, recording equipment. They were going to help me set up a live stream of the wedding so that we could stream to the hospital so that he could still be a part of the wedding. Shifty was going to add on as an extra photographer so that because we had a photographer for the ceremony but not for the rest of the wedding because we didn't expect that to happen. And so Shifty was bringing their camera so that we could have photography throughout the entire wedding so that afterwards we could go visit them in hospital and show the stuff had they not been able to be there. And luckily they were able to attend. But like, if they hadn't been able to attend, we were ready. We were ready immediately. Like, I basically was in a call with them and I was like, yeah, I'm just kind of in a lost, like, I'm not sure what to do. And like, Dem and Vile brought over equipment from America to help me record my wedding in Wales. Should I need to, which is like, again, I'm very lucky. The drama we had just showed how important everyone at that event is to us and like how much they support us. So it wasn't like family drama per se, it was more like we had an emergency and everyone like got up and helped so much, so that I wasn't, because I was nervous. And again, like, the other thing is I was streaming a lot of that time because I was like, I just kind of like, there's nothing I can do. We just have to wait and see what happens kind of thing. And, you know, there were a few people behind the scenes who did know what was going on and stuff like that. And they were also really supportive of coming to the streams, checking that we were okay and everything. And we had so much support, like so much support. Because it was literally, I think the surgery was like 2 weeks before the wedding day. And it was emergency surgery, like quite intense. I think actually I think I've said who it was, right? It was my dad. Yeah, it was my dad. I think I've said who it was. Where there was a very real possibility of losing my dad 2 weeks before my wedding day. It was incredibly stressful for everyone, terrifying. And there was, again, a very fair chance that he wouldn't be at the wedding. And again, we just didn't know about that until 2 weeks before the wedding. Not family drama per se. Because obviously it's no one's fault that happened, but the fact that everyone, you know, came out in droves to support us to make sure that everything was good, as well as like to make sure that, because again, on the day I still felt like the center of attention, which was really sweet, because again, a lot of my thoughts were, how's he doing? Is he all right? Does he need any extra help? And we had people looking after him basically the whole day so that I didn't have to take that role, which was really nice. Again, it was just really sweet. Everyone was really good. Everyone stepped up so much, and it meant that the day was like, even though it was like not ideal timing for a lot of reasons, obviously, knowing that if in an emergency, like if having an emergency like that, we have so many people that would have stuck up for us is really nice. Really nice. I'm not surprised because again, I invited these people to our wedding for a reason. The reason being that we care about them very much, but also, yeah, really sweet. Really sweet. Oh dear. Be an unforgettable day, yeah. You'd be gutted. That's beautiful. Yeah, no, they are the best for that. Like, genuinely, I can't shout them out enough as far as, like, being amazing people. I'm so lucky with the people that I've met through Twitch. Genuinely. And yeah, I was incredibly lucky to also have, like, Shifty and Bateman they were friends before Twitch. They would have always been at my wedding. But to also meet Val and Dem through Twitch and then to have them at my wedding day was so special. And I'm so grateful that they could be there. And I'm so grateful for all the help they gave me like the weeks leading up to it because, you know, out of everyone going, they were probably the best with live streaming technology should we have needed it. And yeah, I really appreciate them. Sweet as heck. It is. Did Val they didn't intensely lube up the tripod. They held it back for a full day. Oh dear. Yeah, but Dem brought like a 360 camera and stuff like that, so they could have filmed the entire venue in 3D. No, not 3D. 360. They could have basically filmed everything, which was really, really cool. And how is he now, my dad? He's alright. He's alright. He's doing a hell of a lot better than he was. Yeah. It was just one of those things. You know, I guess that's how life goes. You're fine one day, and then the next day, you have an emergency surgery. And you just, surprise. I mean, that really can happen to anyone, I guess. Life is very fickle. But no, we were very, very, very supportive. We were very supported during that time. And I'm very grateful. And he did manage to go, even though he did have to take a lot of breaks, which is fair. Which is very fair, but he was there. Oh dear. Not 3D, yeah, we were all in 2D. Jerks! You're an amazing set of people in your life, I think that makes sense. You're great. Oh, bless you. I hope that if anything similar happened with Vile or Dem or Bateman or Shifty, that I could be there in a similar role for them as well. Where it's like, you need someone to jump in? We'll jump in. Because I think both me and Shiny would at this point. Yeah, we would both be like, well, here we are then. To help. Oh dear. If you need me to ever live stream your wedding quickly at a short notice, I'm here. I'll bring my computer with me. Bring everything and we'll live stream the wedding so that anyone who needs to see it can see it. Oh dear. Or you know, similar support. Again, very, very fortunate. Oh dear. It was such a lovely day. It was such a lovely day. I hope that everyone who I'm going to so many weddings this year, and I hope all of their weddings are as lovely. I hope they have really good memories with them. I hope they're going to be really, really fun. I'm looking forward. It's been a while since I've been any kind of bridesmaid or anything like that, so I will do my best. Do my absolute best. I think my main role in most of the bridal parties is just to agree with whatever the bride is saying. If they like, I like this, yes you do, that's perfect. Yeah, whatever you say. To be super agreeable, and that I can do. I'm pretty good at being agreeable. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. 0 joy! And if you hear the emergency ordained minister, I'm your guy. CJ, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I want to become an emergency ordained minister. What the heck? Then I could help out like that if you need. Ah, dear. There we go. Yeah, I think the only thing I really need to get for this year is some regular high heels so that I don't look tiny stood next to Shiny. Because I only have the white ones from my wedding and my cosplay heels, which I am not wearing to a wedding. As much as I love the heels that I wear for cosplay, most of them add at least 6 inches to my height, and I'm like, which is great. not for wedding. I don't need to be that tall. I have a pair of shoes that actually makes me the same height as Shiny. Hilarious. It's hilarious as soon as you look at me from the side though, because there's just so much leg. Very silly, but not good for. That means I'd be 6'3". I have a shoe. So I will say, we were saying to Shiny the other day, like what shoes to bring to TwitchCon, because I do have a few like comfortable walking shoes that I could wear. But I could also bring my stupid tall heels so that every time I get a picture with someone, I'm just insanely tall. Just to like crush the short rumors. All the rumors of me being short. Let me bring my cosplay heels with me to TwitchCon so that every time someone takes a picture, like I go to take a picture with someone, I'm just like insanely tall. I'll have to get some really baggy long trousers as well to cover up most of the heels so you can't tell that I'm wearing super high heels. And then also learn to walk in them normally so that nobody can tell that I'm wearing super high heels. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then everyone's like, Jelly's short, Jelly's tiny. No, I'm not. Look at these TwitchCon pictures, I'm a giant. The cosplay as a bridesmaid. We're not, no theme. Actually, that's a thing. I'm not going to a single themed wedding this year. None of them are themed. Not a single one. As far as I'm aware, unless any of them suddenly come out as themed. But I've been to a few themed weddings in the past. I've actually really enjoyed them. I think there is like a fun part of it if the bride and groom are like, there's like something that you really associate them with, and then having that theme as part of the wedding is really fun. But yeah, no, this year I am not going to a single themed wedding, which is interesting. Normally they are. A lot of, well, to be fair though, with my friends it makes a lot of sense, and maybe a lot of them would be themed because a lot of them are into cosplay and stuff like that. But yeah, no, not this year. Not this year. All standard weddings, which is why I'm so poorly prepared. Oh dear. Fen, thank you for the wait, let me get my needle through the right side. Thank you for the hydrate and this. Oh my god, save? You're so right. I haven't saved it all day. Beep boop skadoot doot. You can do a hydrate as well. Thank you very much. Also Horizon, I know this, Jelly. How you doing? Hi Jelly. How goes it, Horizon? Fiend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are doing the Bad Apple Cross Stitch today because my brain needs a little bit of a break. And thus, this is good brain break, where the good brain break crafting. Hell yeah. I might honestly just do this the whole day. Yesterday I did some really fun crafts actually. Yeah, I will say, this is a very stupid statement, but I think it's relatively relatable. I don't think I'm the only one. I genuinely forget that the hobbies that I do mean that I can actually be helpful to people sometimes. Sometimes the hobbies that I do mean that I can actually be like helpful and useful in within like my family and friendship group. Wild. But yeah, yesterday I fixed someone's leather bag because it had to be hand stitched because it's leather and they wouldn't do it at the local store for them. So I fixed their bag and it was like, yep, there you go, done. And like it didn't take too long. I think it took like a couple of hours, maybe like 3 hours, because I was very carefully unpicking the stuff because it needed to have its zip replaced. And I was just being careful to not leave any marks on the leather. But yeah, I fixed it. And then afterwards you're just like, dang, I forget that I can do this. I forget that I have that. Oh, Lumi, I got a fever and a sore throat. No, I hope you feel better soon. I hope it passes quickly. That's no fun. Let's, yeah, feel better soon. Ah, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Same. Oh my god. So yeah, you just forget. You forget. It's like, oh, wait, this is a useful skill? What the heck? Because it's just a hobby. It's like that I do for funsies, right? And then you're like, wait a minute. People want this? I can fix things for people? Wild. So yeah, I yesterday my main goal was to fix a bag, and I fixed the bag, and I feel super accomplished, honestly. It's not even like it was a particularly difficult fixing job, although I can only assume. I actually sent the pictures to Blackwell ahead of time, so I was like, I'd like a second opinion, because the fact that it was turned away from a professional store was like, why? Why is it turned away from a store? Like, to me, it didn't look that complicated. It just looked like hand stitching, which again is time consuming, but like not impossible or anything. Like, it seemed pretty straightforward. You remove the zip, you replace the zip, you restitch it, but the place refused to do it. So I did it, and yeah, I don't know, I was just a bit nervous it was more complicated than it looked, so I sent some pictures to Blapple of it, and Blapple was like, yeah, the only reason I can see that they reject this is because you have to hand stitch this, and it's like, okay, well that's perfect, because that's literally what I do, hand stitching. Fantastic. Time to fix. And I felt very accomplished. Very accomplished, I must say. It was not difficult, but still felt accomplished. I'm constantly reminding my partner that I'm able to patch up and fix things. Like, oh no, it's we've got to throw it out. It's like you're right here. You're right here. Cross stitching seems relaxing. I make my own belt. I can't believe people pay money for it. Yeah, hell yeah, Horizon. GG's. Also, live update. I'm seeing someone now. Oh, congratulations. Hell yeah. Oh, massive congrats. Hell yeah. I hope that it's going well. I'm sure that it is, except for the fact that maybe they don't realize that you can fix things for them yet. There's a charity where you craft stuff for those in need. Give me a sec, I'll find the name. Oh, hell yeah. Send it across. I know a few of them, because I've worked with a few of them before, but I'm always interested in more. Also, Shaliva! Congrats! Congrats! Sleeves, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're having a slow brain day today. Also, Sleeves is the person who very kindly made my needle minder that I have down here. I'm mainly just using it for the aesthetics mostly, but I like him. He's cute. Going well, but I'm also teaching them basic life skills and it's kind of comical. Oh no, no. I'm in a full committed relationship with the Titanic in a sock. Honestly, fair. Fair. You in whatever kind of relationship you're looking for, valid. As long as it's not hurting anyone, you're not breaking the law, you're doing good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Dude, I wasn't. I was always kind of the opinion of like, I don't think I'm gonna date anyone. I'm quite happy just, you know, crafting. I'm not so interested until Shiny that it was like, oh, okay, well maybe I'm a little interested. I'm a little interested now. I found a good bean. I did find a very good bean, to be fair. Oh dear. But here we are. I'm still interested in crafting. Has not changed. Still like that. Oh dear. I'm in a committed relationship with crafting, a committed relationship with Shiny, an uncommitted relationship with Blaffle. And also, especially since I have several other wives as well. A very uncommitted relationship with any of my wives. But we're all in agreement that it's fine. A lot of it's common sense and problem solving, but I taught them like basic sewing skills the other day. Honestly, I wish more people had basic sewing skills. Like the ability to like sew a button back on, simple stuff like that is so useful and so good for the environment as well. Oh dear. I'm having a bad brain day. I'm gonna grow my emotional sport baby crochet dinosaurs. Hell yeah. Heckin' amazing. Heckin' amazing. Good on you. I'm sorry that you're having a bad brain day though. I hope you feel a little better soon. Blackle's a side chick. I have a few side chicks. I have a few. Whoopsie. Oh dear. Yeah, I was telling Blackwell the other day because I was like, I was talking to Shiny about it before we got married. So I was looking through some of my own old stuff and I was like, I found a ring and I was like, oh yeah, this is from when me and my best mate got married. And Shiny was like, what the hell? We're getting married in a couple weeks. What do you mean you've already married your best friend? It's like, whoops. In my defense, I was like 16. I was just a young bean. It did come up on the wedding day though. I was like, I didn't bring the wedding ring because I didn't want to cause drama on my wedding day, and she was like, how dare you? And I was like, I know, I'm so sorry. Next time, I'll bring it to your wedding. I'll come to your wedding and cause drama. Dear. Yeah, you just keep getting divorced. Well, I never divorced my mate. We're still married. I did divorce Blapple though. That's true. So. Oh god. The amount of friends who can't fix their buttons. Yeah, buttons is such a big one. Buttons is an important one. Been my 27 years. The relationship just kind of happened at the start and zero interest in dating. Happy doing my own thing. Told I had no interest in kids. 2 years later, into the relationship, our first son was born. It's crazy how the times be changing. Also, how you doing, Voodoo? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I don't know why emotional sport crochet butt plugs came. Would you be allowed to make those on Twitch? I feel like no. I'm never sure what's allowed and what isn't allowed in regards to that sort of thing, but I feel like normally stuff like that, even though it's like obviously not realistic, it's just a silly crochet thing, I feel like it's not allowed, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Wait, you're also suffering with it? You're the second person today who's suffering with it. I hope you feel better soon. Heck, it's clearly going around. A crochet what? Butt plug. Oh dear. Found it. It's called Crafting Change. Okay, that's not one I've worked with before. Cool though, hecking cool. That's like I'd say, what's happening? CJ, oh no. Your chat roll, it's being stolen from under your noses. Oh dear lord, I know. Sometimes I just come to the stream, read chat, and I'm like, you know, the things you guys are making me say aloud. Oh dear. Terrible, terrible. Bad influence, my gosh. What's touching me? What's that? What? Is it? Oh, it's me. Ignore. Sorry. I don't like it. It like feels like a random hair is touching your hand. Nope, it was actually just me. Ugh. Gross. I hate it when my hands touch each other. Blech. Disgusting. How dare you? You stay on your separate side of the body, thank you very much. Someone got a naked Gale from Baldur's Gate crocheted! The Baldur's Gate fan base though, I mean this with 100% love and care because a lot of my friends play Baldur's Gate, but the Baldur's Gate fan bases, as someone who has not played Baldur's Gate, it is something else. It is something else. Oh dear, they need a drink. They need a drink. With the pens I make from acrylic resin, I have been asked for you to make matching butt plug. Pen and butt plug. Classic combo, of course, of course. What else do you want with your pen but a butt plug? Actually cute with cute faces on them. Aww. I know, I am a Baldur's Gate free fan. It's no shade or anything like that. Heckin' enjoy your things in a healthy way and have a fun time. Hell yeah, you only live once. I've not played Baldur's Gate, so I've only heard of it or watched it from other people, friends and streamers and stuff like that. And the fan base is something, but it's very funny. Ah, resin is not body safe. Well, there we go. Oh dear. Baldur's Gate 3 is a nice game. Is it a hot say it's a bit overrated? It's not going to be for everyone. That's very fair. I mean, I think as well, like a lot of people do really love it. And whenever a game gets that much love, like yeah, there are going to be people that are going to find that that's not, not for me kind of thing. Also, I'm just going to thread this back in because I would like to get some more thread because this bit's kind of on its end. The back's feeling pretty neat still. I'm pretty happy with that at this stage. Like, look at that. That's pretty neat back. Looks nice. I like it. Oh dear. All right, back. Well, we'll get it threaded up quickly and then back to the front. Matching bracelets. Nah, matching butt slugs, I nearly said. Not quite right. Firstly, they're full on dehydrated. They are. They require a drink. Oh dear. Is there a Baldur's window? I don't know. A Baldur's door? Regular? My bestie loves Gale from Baldur's Gate a little too much, yeah. But it's like, I'm sorry. I am slurring my speech just a little bit. In my defense, I warned you all. I was like, I'm a bit migraine-ish today. So like, you know, bear with me. You were warned. You can't be mad. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, I sent a full warning out to everyone in chat to be like, my brain's a little silly today. It's my guy! Damn! Lion, thank you so much. Just thank you. Just thank you. Oh, Dibs, I didn't even notice. I'm glad. Thank you. Damn. Damn. That's my guy. I'm in a Facebook Baldur's Gate 3 community, and there was a trend of hear me out and making the wildest suggestions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Putting them in S is a hot take. You're so wrong. We love you, Grobbit, but you're wrong. They are an S tier. S all the way. You could be full on unable to speak and still be chill sick. Hell yeah, helping you settle. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there we go. Damn, and also thanks for the, damn, another one. Thank you. God, the blessings, double. Triple fold, so many blessings. I appreciate it from the people with good taste, you know. Oh dear. I always forget how quickly this goes as well. Like I always feel like, oh, it's gonna take forever, and then I start doing it. I'm like, no, it doesn't actually. It's actually pretty quick. We're almost up to where I've done my guidelines, which is pretty good. Also, I want to spin you around. I want to spin you around and thread you back in. Now, where's my big needle? I want to do this with big needle. Which means I think... Actually, I could do it with the same needle, couldn't I? You know what? I can unthread and rethread a needle. Can I unthread a needle? And rethread a needle? Actually, I'm not sure I can. Was this a silly idea to do with migraine brain? Maybe. Come on. I got most of it through, I think. Ah, yeah, it was a little tug. All right. There we go. I'm just trying to take care of my backs quite early so that they don't get messy. Yeah. Back shot. Damn. You right. It's really neat though, I think. My least favorite thing is when the thread splits on me instead of going through. Yeah. Like, I did buy DMC thread specifically because, like, I do find stuff like that tends to happen with, like, cheaper threads more, right? And not always, but, like, a lot of the time. So I did buy, like, and also because it's a community project, I need to make sure that my thread is the right color. But, like, I did buy the proper black DMC for this. I'm not having as many issues with it, but I like using mostly secondhand threads, which is, you know, where most of my threads come from. So... Oh, you know what I've been enjoying the last... Sorry, this is completely off topic. Completely off topic. I couldn't be much more off topic. I've been really enjoying people playing the Oblivion remake. It's very expensive, so I don't think I'm going to buy it myself because I have played Oblivion. Oblivion is one of those games where I think if I knew how many hours I put into it, I'd be a bit concerned. I completely finished Oblivion. I like basically 100%ed it. I did all of the missions, and I did the Knights of the Nine, and I also did Shivering Isles expansions back in the day. I played so much Oblivion. I really liked it. And it's been really nice watching people play it. There's a few people that I think are gonna play it soon that have never played Oblivion before as well. I do wonder what their opinion will be like without nostalgia. But I've been really enjoying it. I've been really enjoying watching people play it. It's just, such a good vibe. Oh dear. Where'd you get secondhand thread? Charity shops. Do I have the thing? Oh, I don't have it in a good way to hand, but I got a full set of thread that was wrapped around the bobbins at a charity shop for £2.50. There was probably about 80, no, not 80, like 50 spools of thread in there. £2.50. Charity shops, they don't know how much to value these kind of things for. So if you find one, it's normally very cheap. I also only painted just above the brows so I can quickly, paint the brows with the trimmed it and then, wait, you made that? You made that? That's yours? Wait a minute. Lio. You drew that? That's ridiculous. That is such a good emote. What the actual hell, Lio? Jesus. Right, first of all, if we haven't... That's wild. I don't know if you do your art on Twitch, but that's... Yeah, good, okay. Because that's ridiculous. GG's. Fantastic art. I do recommend Game Pass. Things like Oblivion just show up. And it's the same price as Disney Plus. But yeah, haven't needed to buy a new release in a while. Okay. I can't believe they just surprise dropped it. Oh, I love watching it. I will forever be jealous of that charity shop fight. It was a really good one, wasn't it? $2.50. But people don't know how to value that kind of stuff. Game Pass is amazing. So I'm doing a big one as well because that's like honestly blown me away. That was so good. That's so impressive, my gosh. Oh dear. Game Pass is amazing. Okay. Right, I might need to look into it then. They're often, like, I don't play a huge amount of games, and the ones I normally play are horror. But like, definitely Oblivion is that one where I'm like, would I want to play? I don't think I'd want to play it on stream, to be clear. I'm not interested really in playing it. It's a nostalgia game for me. I don't want to play it on stream. Unless I'm playing it in a different way, like speedrunning it. I'm like, it's not for me. But I would like to play it in my free time, to be honest. I used to love, okay? I think a lot of people did this, but like I played the game. I played all of the main missions and stuff like that. I bought all the houses that you could buy because there was a glitch, wasn't there, in Oblivion where if you did a mission first you couldn't buy a house, but whatever. I bought all the houses I could buy. I did replay the game a couple times so I could buy all the houses. And then there's this really nice house. I need to get the map of Oblivion out because I remember which city it's in if I see it. Map of Oblivion, thank you. Elder Scrolls, give me the map. Yeah. No, that's got too much detail on it. I just need the cities. No, more than that. Gosh, why is this hard? Is it Skingrad? Is it a really nice house in Skingrad? Or is it in, No, I feel like it was in Skingrad, right? Skingrad has the fancy schmancy Oblivion house. I don't think it was Kvatch. I think Kvatch is destroyed. I think it was Skingrad. But anyway, there's a really fancy house in one of them which has loads of display cabinets in it, and if you get telekinesis, you can move items and display them, like you can like neatly tuck them in places. You get like a dining table downstairs and stuff like that. Gives you like a really nice space to work with. And I used to really like, one, collecting body parts and putting them on my dining table, because would you believe I haven't changed that much since I was a child. But yeah, we used to like make a full corpse on the dining room table so it looked like we were like vampires or something. Also, I say we because this was in the years of me and my siblings all sharing a save file, so we'd all have the same. So when I say we, it's me and my siblings. But yeah. We used to do that, and then we used to find the prettiest objects in the game and try to like put them in all the display cabinets really prettily and like telekinesis them into space. And it was hard because they had physics, which means sometimes if they'd connect with each other, they just fly off into the distance. But it was worth it. It was worth it for my pretty display cabinets. And I used to do that a lot. I really enjoyed that. Oh dear. Game Pass Horror Library is actually quite big too. I believe it is very much a horror game to me. That's fair, that's fair. There is like a whole demonic kind of realm, understood. It also includes hundreds of EA games. I've got the map in paper form. We have the map in paper form at my parents as well, because we had like the full guidebook for Oblivion. Which, what was it? Like we had the guide and then the expansions. So yeah, we had everything for Oblivion. We got them all secondhand from a family friend who would play them and then give them to us. But yeah, we had the full map in paper. We had the book that like walks you through everything in the game. I really like that game. I played a lot of Oblivion. It's one that we've not really talked about up to this point, but I played a lot of Oblivion. It was like introduction to the Elder Scrolls because we didn't have Morrowind. I want to go back and play Morrowind, but it's a nightmare one to find. And then yeah, Skyrim afterwards. Skyrim didn't tickle the same thing for me as Oblivion did though. Oblivion was like the one. I loved it. Also, I loved the Mages Guild. The Mages Guild, like that was one thing. I did not enjoy the Mages Guild quests in Skyrim, but I loved them in Oblivion. That Brotherhood as well was really fun in Oblivion. Maybe I've just got the bias of like I played Oblivion first. I still stand by though, and I don't know if this is in, because this is another reason why I wouldn't buy Oblivion right now. I don't think it includes the Shivering Isles. I could be wrong. If the Oblivion remake includes the Shivering Isles, because Knights of the Nine was good, but I'm like not as fussed on that one. It does? Oh, okay. Well, I do feel a bit differently about it then. If it includes Shivering Isles, then I'm like down, because Shivering Isles was fantastic. That was like my favorite content from Elder Scrolls ever, was the Shivering Isles. I love the Shivering Isles. It was so much fun. Hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. Also, Magnificus, good morning. We're talking Elder Scrolls? Yeah, because Oblivion's just had its remake, and I've been watching. Yesterday, I was watching people play it all day, basically. All day, just watching it. Never played Skyrim properly. I just sneaked around the entire map shooting everyone in the butt with a bow and arrow. Very gratifying. Oh, yeah, like, you play it how you enjoy it. And Starfield came out, I collected all the toilet rolls no matter where I went, and oh my god, yeah, the poster one where they just whacked with every copy was nice. Game Pass has all of them. It does, it's got everything. Okay, I didn't know that. I, for some reason, didn't think it had, like, the expansions, which I'm glad that it does. Mages Guild in Skyrim is a glitchy nightmare. I didn't enjoy the Mages Guild in Skyrim. But I really like the Mages Guild in Oblivion. Like, really fun. It's really beautiful there as well. You can collect lots of, like, potion-making stuff there, which makes sense. It includes 2 DLC and other microtransactions. I'm assuming that's Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles if it contains 2, because those are the 2 big DLC. I'd assume. Looks amazing. I love the Shivering Isles. The Shivering Isles is such a fun area. I say as someone who has thousands of hours in Skyrim, I liked Skyrim and I did play a lot of it, but not like comparatively to Oblivion, it was like, nah. I played so much Oblivion. And like Skyrim, I finished it. I finished all the main guilds and stuff like that. No, actually that's not true. I didn't finish the Mages Guild because I didn't like it. But I finished everything else. But yeah, it didn't hit the same point for me as Oblivion did. Oblivion was just perfect for me. Like it came out at a good time. I really, really liked it. It was at a time where I had like a lot of time to play games as well, so I could actually play a lot of it. And it was really good. It was really, really good. I really liked it. It's silly and glitchy and buggy, and it was, but like I still loved it. I really liked it. The Jabberwock, yeah! Everything with Sheogorath was so fun. So fun! Very silly, but very fun. Oh, such fun DLC. It's funny how you finish a guide and they put you in charge. Oh dear. The characters are bratty except for the librarian, and the quests are boring, to be honest. Yeah, the Mages Guild ones just didn't. In the Mages Guild in Oblivion, I did like, but I didn't like the other one. I liked other things in Skyrim, like I liked the dragons and stuff like that. They were fun as like bosses you could do, and the armor and stuff you get from them. There were fun things about Skyrim that I did like that Oblivion didn't have. But like, yeah, Oblivion had so much. So much. And it was good. It was good. So yeah, like I'm gushing a lot. Oblivion is probably not a game that I would ever play on stream personally, because mostly I'm a makers and crafting and artist streamer anyway. The games I like to play on stream normally are horror based, but I do love Oblivion and I would like to play it in my spare time maybe. Like just pick it up again. I've also just been really enjoying watching other people play it. I want to watch more streamers who have never played Oblivion before play it, because the majority of people I've been watching have, like, you know, they know Oblivion. They got a fair amount. It's been really funny as well, like watching people play it again after so long and like doing the stupid silly things that I used to do and being like, damn, like walking into a room and accidentally stealing a fork and then having the guard come around the corner and be like, stop! And it's like because I feel like that's such it's such a like everyone experience in Oblivion, in that you accidentally steal stuff all the time and then someone will just come running around the corner and be like, you! No, you need to pay like a 10 gold fine for stealing a fork. Damn it, not again. Oh dear. I understand a lot of Skyrim diehards never had any interest in the original game. It's just a hyper-modded game they love, which is very fair. Like, this thing is, I do also think that I probably have bias towards Oblivion because I played Oblivion first. And you often do have bias towards the first game you play in a series. So, like, I think if Skyrim is your favorite and you really like it, there's nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oblivion is a fun one, though. Oh dear. I like the schlongs of the Skyrim mod. See? You enjoy the things you like. Have fun hacking with it. Also, 2 seconds. Let me just look at my frame. Ah. Guys, I've made a grave error in embroidery. Guys, I got too into talking about Skyrim and I have made a grave error in embroidery, and I knew I was gonna do it. I knew it. I was like, I bet I've done it. I bet I've made the error. And you know what the worst bit of it is? It's the first 2 stitches I did are wrong, which means it's frogging time. Time to frog. Goodbye! Goodbye, stitches! Oh, it's the first 2 I did! The first... I gotta go the whole way back! Oh, I'm such an idiot! This is what I get! Deserved! Deserved! These 2 are not meant to be stitched! Oh, I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. This is an important part of the process, which is the whoops. Oh, feels real dank. It does. Oh, that's not everything of the College of Winterhold. Everything else was meh. Fallout 2 is like that. 3 and 4 can't stand up to it for me, which is very fair. Very fair. Jelly makes mistakes. JH! Yeah. I do. I need a frog. It's frogging time. Whip. Alright, get in there, you. I'm trying to do it as carefully as possible, with the utmost of care. There you go. I literally have to start this entire piece again. Well, not the entire piece of thread again. Not the entire piece. I haven't made that much of a mistake. Yeah, it's these two, by the way, sorry. These two stitches here should not be stitched. It's the only gap, like, the majority of the way up, and I knew I was gonna miss it. I knew it. When I saw it there, I was like, I'm gonna make a mistake. It's fine. Oh, dear. Also, JH, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, as soon as I saw them in the design, I was like, ready to mess that bit up. I shall, in fact, make a mistake right here. I know. It's too easy. Oh. The black on the black here is also very... I can't see it. I got my glasses on and everything and I'm like, I can't... 2 seconds, let me just... Sunlight. Sunlight hurts my eyes. This one. Isn't it? Gotcha. Sorry, I'm gonna be very bright, very illuminated for a second. It'll be easier once I've unpicked the first bit, and then I can go back pretty easily and do the second. Oh, oh god, the whole way back, I just cut those out and secure the threads at the back. That's fair, Schneebs. Honestly, that is also very valid. I'm just gonna redo the whole thing. Oh dear, thank you for the frogs as well. I'm a New Vegas fan. Nice. I drove my girl nuts for a while talking about New Vegas and the super mutants. Didn't you kind of do, since it's 5 off from the start? Yeah, that's true, but I don't need to restart the whole thing for that. I'll just redraw the grid. Like when we get a bit further. In fact, I probably don't even need to redraw the grid. It's only 5 on. Like I can count to 5. Past 5, that's a little tricky, but the first 5 I can normally count to. If it was counted to 6, now that would be too much. But counting to 5, I can do that. Okay. And now we go back down again. This side should be much easier though, so I can probably put the light whack it back down again. And you have a lovely, lovely look. Thank you for popping by. Oh, I appreciate it. I was super buggy at first, but then highly regarded after the fixes. Yeah, that's about right. I just remember that I didn't say, but I also bought a knitted sweater that is greyish purple with some greyish brown stripes. That would look so good with purple hair. Oh my gosh, fashion. Fashion. So this bit's much easier now. Oh dear. But a simple idiot. I have fun though. Oh dear. There you go. Watch me do it again as well. Watch me start stitching in exactly the same place and make exactly the same mistake again. Watch that. That's definitely gonna happen. There we go. Oh, ow. Ooh. Ooh, I caught myself a little there. That's easy, fine. And we have saved the vast majority of the thread. Which I think I might lose it at this point. I'm gonna cut it. There is reason though. It's because I've kind of stitched through this bit. So it's like a bit split and such, which I could stitch with, but I'm like, I'm okay with just getting this bit out, I think, and then not dealing with that because I think it will be fuzzy and I don't want it to be fuzzy. It's also really hard to get out. There you go. Okay, okay. Mistakes. We put them behind us. Pretend they never happened. There we go. I can only count to 4 meters. Yeah. Oh dear. Don't imagine whether it kind of made me a cherry pie, like it was a light brown with a, ooh, very pretty, but I was spending too much. That's very fair. That's very fair. Very considerate. I get like that with stuff where I'm like, oh, 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 but then no. All right. Stitch in the right place, Jelly. Here. And just take it to there. There we go. We got it this time. We got it this time. We will not make the same mistake twice in a row. But also, again, I kind of knew when I saw the design of this one, I was like, I'm gonna make that mistake. I'm not surprised. I'm not even that disappointed in myself, to be honest. It's just so easy. It's so easily done. All right, let's stitch this back into it really quickly so that we have a nice neat back again. And then we'll redo those stitches that I just unstitched. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. One of the common things I'm trying to teach my partner right now is if your shoes hurt your feet, they're not heels. They don't fit. Yeah, I mean, there are some shoes, though, I could be wrong. Maybe I've just been brainwashed into it. I'm thinking specifically of, like, Doc Martens, but I'm assuming, like, leather shoes in general are meant to wear in a little bit, aren't they? But I guess there is a difference between wearing in and it hurting, and just hurting with nothing else. Right, I'm gonna... 2 seconds. Massive mouth. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. There we go. Get that through there. Or not through that one though. Just through these. And then there we go. Nice. Refread the original. The reason I bought the leg warmers and the gloves was because of the sweater I didn't buy, but I decided to not buy it because the shape didn't fully convince me. Valid. Valid and fair. There is something that I want to buy for fashion at the moment, but I'm also not sold that the shape will suit me, but the pattern is just so good that I'm like, having one of those where I'm like, I really like it, but do I like it on me or do I like it on other people? I don't know. I don't know. I'm unsure. I am unsure. Then again, my bank account can wait a little bit. Anyway, I wouldn't be buying it this month regardless, probably. With all of the bridesmaid stuff, it has been a month where it's like, not this month, another month. I have time. It's worth a minute making your finger numb in less than 2 minutes. Yeah, that's not ideal. My older brother went to university in a small town with a knitting factory that had a yearly sweater festival. Very fond memories of the warm drinks and looking through virtually infinite unique sweaters. I am very jealous. That sounds amazing. Oh my gosh, I would absolutely love to go to a festival like that. That sounds amazing. Oh dear. I do also want to be someone, I don't really knit. I'm not really a knitter, but I love crochet. I have been like half making cardigans for the longest time where I start them and I don't finish them because I'm mainly just enjoying the process of crafting. I'm not really looking to make a finished product with my crochet normally. But I've gotten more into squares, and I think the idea of making some granny square style ones would be nice at some point. The squares is good because I can kind of just keep making them and eventually make them into something without having to commit to a shape off the bat. There we go. I still really want to make my strawberry cardigan. but we'll get there. That's also going to be a very warm cardigan. Insanely warm. I got yarn for it and everything. That's the thing. Now I have the pressure because I've bought the yarn, so it's like I should make it. But now that I'm like, I should make it, do I want to make it? I don't know. There we go. And then... I like pressure-free crafting. Well, no, specifically crochet. I don't mind pressure along with, like, embroidery and stuff. That's fine. In fact, if anything, I feel like that makes it better. But for crochet, I do like it to be a bit more stress-free. Also, look how quickly we've nearly redone the stuff that I just had to frog. It probably took about the same amount of time to frog it as it did to actually just do it in the first place. Heck yeah. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. There we go. Oh, wait, is that? Oh, 2 seconds. Just keeping track of a couple things. Sorry, my phone went off, which means I assume... Oh no, I wrongly assume. That's nothing. That's fine. Yeah, there are a couple things I'm keeping a little close eye on today. But nothing bad. Nothing bad. Ah, dear. Well, oh, sorry, I read that one. I read that one. Still thinking about sweaters. Yeah, I should show you at some point. I do actually have quite a hoard of yarn at this point. Not something to be proud of. I have quite a hoard of yarn for various projects that I've wanted to do and then just not done. It'd be nice to sit down and do them, but then I'm the same with fabrics. The thing is, I have so many things that I'd like to do and simply not the time to do all of them. It's not for lack of motivation. It's normally for lack of time. There's so many things. Like even right now, I'm making a quilt because of someone getting married this year. Exciting, very fun. I have obviously this thing that I'm doing for Ophi, which I'm excited about, that I've been really enjoying. I have all the fan art that I still want to make before TwitchCon, of which there are still quite a few that I want to do. I should get some drawings drawn up for those at some point. We have opening commissions, which I want to do, hopefully in the next couple weeks for like emotes and such. We have, of course, our overarching cosplay for the collector, that's still ongoing. Dear. As Chroma Core is coming up around the corner, it'll be on us before we know it, which is really fun. I don't know how I'm gonna do it this year exactly, but we're gonna work it out. I'm a bit worried about Chroma Core this year. Not in like a bad way, but like there's so much going on. Also, sorry, I just noticed that oh, I just bopped that, didn't I? There's a knot here, but I don't know where the knot's from. I'm just going to try and undo it quickly. But yeah, I'm just not sure because I have like a lot going on this July. July is very busy for me, so I don't know how easy it's gonna be to do Chroma Core this year. As much as I love the idea of doing it, I'm also like, it's a busier than usual year for me, I suppose. There you go. Dun. Sorry for bopping the camera there. I'm not sure how I'm gonna manage it. I'm still trying to plan for stuff like that. Because again, I really enjoy Chroma. For those who are a bit newer here that haven't been here for Chroma Core before, Chroma Core is a yearly art challenge that is organized by Cynics, who is a YouTuber and streamer, where basically you get prompts every single day for 30 days. It's kind of like one of those, but the prompts are like very different and kind of push your brain to like be creative in a lot of different ways, and I really enjoy that. And it's something that I've done for 2 years, and I can probably show you some pictures. We've got it on our starting soon screen. Sometimes it will show you them, sometimes it's going to be kind. Do you want to show the right slides? Not that one. Not that one either. Nope. It's randomized playback, which is the difficult thing. Because you kind of have to like convince it that it wants to show you the slide, and it really doesn't. There you go. That's Chroma Core from 2024, where we do an embroidery every single day for 30 days. And I've done that for 2 years straight now. And we've completed the full 30. Sometimes we do more than 30. There's day one, that's year one, that was 2023. We did them all on hoops the first year, we did them on squares the second year. I kind of prefer in the squares, I might go to postcards, But yeah, that's Chromacore. We do that because of Chromacore, and I absolutely love it. I have so much fun with that, like genuinely so much fun with that, and it is something that I really look forward to. But it is, as you can probably imagine, a big time commitment, like a very big time commitment. The embroideries for me take an average, the ones that we do for Chromacore, take an average somewhere between 10 to 16 hours in embroidery, and we do them every single day, which means there are days where I am doing 16-hour days back to back to back. Luckily, because I always do hand embroidery, it's stuff that even if I'm having migraines, I can normally like just do a simpler one, like do a 10-hour one that day, and I can get around it. There's also like you can catch up, but it is generally like a pretty intense art challenge, if that makes sense. You don't have to do all 30 days. A lot of people will just pick and choose the prompts they want to do and stuff like that. So especially with like live things. But because, you know, art is kind of the thing we do here, I do enjoy the challenge of doing a complete set of 30 every year. But with going away and having like all these weddings and stuff like that, I'm just not sure how viable it is, at least to do like 100% on Chroma this year. It might be more that we have to be a bit picky and choosy about the prompts we do, which would be a shame because I really like trying to 100% it every year. Oh dear. I have a really good time with it. You can tell, I think, I'm very up in the air about how we're going to do Chroma this year. The other thing is, and this is like my brain feeling awkward about it, Chromacore is an event that is run by like another streamer, an artist, and YouTuber and stuff like that. And I am shy and awkward, and I guess I don't want to be found so much by them. Like, I'm quite happy just doing the challenge and having a good time with it, but I am also now aware that I am a partner streamer, and there is always the chance that you could run into them at partner events and stuff, and I don't want to do that. I just want to enjoy my time and have like a silly art time. I don't know, I'm just getting a bit in my head about it. It's the same as like when people find you in general. It's just like, oh god, they found me. How do they know? In my secret gremlin corner of the internet, how did they find us? But yeah, so I guess I'm still working out exactly how I want to do it and whether I want to do it every single day. The other thing is we normally in the Discord actually do like a watch along before Chromacore, because Chromacore, again, is done by Cynics. Cynics is a YouTuber, and they make like a summary of the year every single year so that you can see the people that, because there are people that actually compete in Chromacore. We just do the casual side of things, but there are people that are like actively competing, and it's always very impressive. And they do like a yearly summary video, and the yearly summaries could be like 2 hours, 3 hours long. So we'd normally do like a watch along, and it's like watching a film and such. But last year's Chroma summary was like 8 hours something. I think nearly, was it not 9 hours long basically? I don't know how we're gonna do a watch along of that. It's 9 hours in one video. Is it 9 hours? Actually, 2 seconds. Let me double check this. I'll fact check myself really quickly. How long? It's ridiculously long. I know that. Chroma Corpse. No, it's 8 hours. It's 8 hours. 8 hours long. It's an 8 hour long goddamn 8 hour long goddamn summary video. And I don't know how we're gonna do a watch along for that in the Discord, because yeah, normally we do a watch along before Chroma to get everyone up to date before we start the event, so you know why we're doing it, what we're doing, how to take part if you want to take part yourself, stuff like that. 8 hours. That's a whole day. That's a day-long watch along. I mean, I'll still do it. I'll just, I guess, have it playing for 8 hours, but my gosh, that's a long one. It's a long one. It was a really good year last year, though, I will say. Like, the art people were making was just, like, kind of insane. Like, every single day, Cynics goes live and goes through, like, people's submissions from the day before, and like, you know, judges the people that are competing and then gives feedback to everyone else. It's really cool, honestly, and I'm always incredibly impressed with people going live every day for 30 days is a feat, to be clear. Like, that is not easy. And it's really impressive that they do give so much valuable feedback and stuff like that. And I've also received a lot of valuable feedback, which I very much appreciate. Definitely helps with growing as an artist and such, which is, you know, at the end of the day, why I wanted to take part in the first place, because I wanted to get better. I still want to get better. But yeah, I don't know how you choose. I don't know how you choose with last year's. The talent was so up there. Like everyone was so good. Like for the people that were competing, it was it was hard. Like very hard to pick any kind of favorite, and then to also pick someone who was eliminated and stuff like that. Like hard, really hard, because it was just so good. The level of quality was just so impressive, and like I think that is always a thing we talk about like every day every year when we do the recap, is like the art they make is impressive. Now bear in mind they made it within a day and they're doing this every single day for 30 days. Like it is a feat, not that kind of feat, the other kind of feat. A feat of like for an artist, like really hard, but very impressive, very impressive. I love watching it as well, just like watching the streams and such. Now that I'm getting up earlier in the mornings, I should be able to listen to them while I'm running and such, which is nice. But yeah, intense, very intense. There's normally a theme every year as well, and last year was like grim versus chibi, so like horror versus cute, you know, was the whole vibe, which I loved, because I love horror. I've been wanting to find ways to include horror as more of a part of my embroideries for a long time, so when the theme itself was horror, I was like, yes, I'm so excited to do more horror embroideries. This is all I want. I'm really excited to see what the theme's going to be this year, because I don't think the theme was really teased like it was the year before. So like the year before last, oh god, we're going back in time. 2023, sorry, that was me hitting my knee on the desk again. Like the 10,000th time. They'd mentioned that it was going to be like Grim versus GB, and it was like, okay, so we kind of have an idea that it's probably going to be something horror and something cute, and I love that. But last year, I don't believe there was any kind of teaser about what it was going to be this year, so could be anything. Very exciting. Dear McFluffs, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Morning. We're doing a project for another streamer called Ofi, who has got loads of people coming together and doing a frame each of the animation Bad Apple, or the animation, the music animation, the dun 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 dun. That one. And so we are frame 270. This is 270, or will be, in cross stitch. So everyone's cross stitching them. Wild project, but really fun. Thank you for the follow as well, it's very kind of you. The theme is going to be Ghostbusters too. So ready. Hell yeah, time to do like a million Ghostbusters. I need to decide who my cadet's going to be for this year, because I haven't really made like a solid decision yet. My cadet last year was Waffles. My cadet before that was Glenn. Maybe it's time to do a woman? We'll see. Maybe? Maybe not. Who knows? Alright, I need to double check my frame. That is this one. Okay, so this next one is Tool. We gotta go up a really long way for this one. I might perhaps sort of trace the outline and do where that's going to be. So I'm going to, I think, I can use the end of this thread. I'm gonna stitch the thread back through the whole way, I think, because I think I'll waste less like that. And I'm just gonna start going around the outside because it gives me a really good idea of where I need to put my stitches. So we'll just be doing little crosses around the edge, kind of like what we started with today before I finished that bit. Gives me a good idea of where I need to go. But I also want this to be nice and neat, so I'm just going to be stitching through these, because that gets me up to the top nicely. And then through these, so we can have a nice, neat back. Not that it's super necessary, but you know, what if I did that anyway? But yeah, we'll do like the crosses around the outside. Does mean a little bit of concentration from me, which we'll see how that goes today, but I feel like it'd be useful. It'd be useful to do, so we'll do it. Those look terrific, and also it's like so much work. All it took me was 30-day challenges, and not for me, it was 2 attempts. Now I just periodically engage, like 1 a week. I think that's the thing, is like, you have to be a certain kind of person to want, and to also like, not everyone is gonna learn well from doing it for 30 days in a row. A lot of people need downtime to consider their work and such. So I think you do have to be a specific type of person to really benefit from like you know, 30-day art challenges and stuff like that. And I think that's fine that not everyone is that specific kind of person. I would say I normally am, which is, again, lucky for me. So normally I do benefit from them pretty well. But again, like, I am just simply one person. And just because I benefit from it doesn't mean that anybody else is going to. So we're going to do this one. I'm going to do the full cross each time as well, just so I don't get confused. Easily done otherwise. There we go. I never got into cross stitching, but I do leather working. So I'm going to try dabbling. If you already do leather working, because leather working is predominantly, a lot of it's hand stitched, right? I feel like you already have so many of the skills ready. Hell yeah. Be a heckin' breeze. I'm normally not a cross stitcher, I will say. I'm normally a thread painter, which is, it sounds pedantic, but like, I don't get to show off too often to other crafters, you know? We normally do stuff like this, like mixed media style embroideries. So thread painting is quite literally just making paintings out of thread. So we make stuff like this, where they're like a little bit beaded, a little bit painted, a little bit appliqued, and a little bit embroidered. We make these kind of things. I have a few now. I need to mount the rest of them. We're on a fan art binge. So I'm just making fan art of other streamers at the moment. I made this one for Star, who it needs to be mounted because at the moment it's just like folded over it. But yeah, again, another little thread painting there. And then I made this one for Kelly, which is quite a big thread painting. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff we do. This is the kind of stuff we do. Mixed media. I love it. I really enjoy it, honestly. It's very fun. But so cross stitch is not the normal one for me either, but thankfully thread painting and cross stitch have a lot of transferable skills also. I mean, it's all hand stitching, isn't it? It's all hand stitching. And I can hand stitch. So luckily we have the transferable skills because I haven't done cross stitching in about 20 years. I am out of practice for this, but I'm enjoying myself. Out of practice, but having fun. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You're dang right. You're dang right. It's been a minute. The leather work can be done with sewing machines, but leather specifically sewing machines are insanely expensive. So my work is purely hand done. Plus I'm a beginner as well, which is very fair. Very fair. Oh, if you need to go to a doctor, Lumi, heck and go to a doctor. Better to get on that sooner rather than later. Hell yeah. Sounds like a smart plan. Sort yourself out, because yeah, if you do need something like antibiotics, get on them as early as possible and then you get better quicker. Sounds like a plan. Oh dear. Alright, so I need to do 5 in a row. Once again, I can only count to 5. 6, too much. 5, however, manageable. And then it's another 5, but it's a 5, but it's a 1 out 5. So I need to go to this one here. This is kind of what I mean if I think this is simpler, because otherwise, if I'm trying to like remember where all of these ebbs and flows of the piece are, I'm gonna get confused. I also don't want the black thread to like be behind it in these areas because I feel like it might potentially show up. I don't know that's the case, but rather than risk it, I'll just carefully wiggle myself around it so that it doesn't hopefully look too messy. Alright. Yep, so this is 5. I can count to 5. A manageable number. I'm introducing myself to leatherworking because leather dice bags are insanely expensive, so I try and make my own. And now I understand why they're so expensive. Oh, but that's lovely though. Oh, I love a good dice bag. Dice trays as well. Dice bag, dice tray, dice tower, folder for dice, dice boxes, dice chests. I have quite a few dice. I like collecting them. When I go to events and someone's selling nice pretty dice that I haven't got before, I'm like, well, you know, I really could use at least one more set. One more set doesn't hurt. I haven't played D&D in person in like 5 years. I've only played digitally. I don't need this many dice, but what if? What if? Dear. About time. Ask him what you're doing. Freaky. So do you want a link? Do you want me to grab you a link? Do you know Bad Apple? It goes dun 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 dun. I need the original. Where's the original? Show me the OG. Oh, well, this will do. This is lyrics, apparently, but I really just want the... Will you show me? There you go. Also, sorry, real quick. Specifically, what am I doing? This. I'm doing frame 270, so you can kind of see it. I'll let you see the whole thing though. Oh dear. So myself, this is a project that has been headed and started by Ophi. Not me. I am... Oh, why are you so slow? Oh, is it because it's a full song? Oh, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Could be because it's a full song. What about if we do... this one? Okay, it shouldn't be that slow. There you go, this is better. This is the speed it should be at. So yeah, this whole thing is going to be cross-stitched by like 500 people, by the way. Because we're doing like a maximum of like 3 each, and I think with the amount of frames that Ophi wants to do, there's like 500 people. Nah, probably not quite that many, but a lot of people. And it's all on black and white, so some of us are embroidering black on white, some of us are embroidering white on black. Because it's really cool. My beloved, mentioned, even for a second. Also, I guess a little background on Touhou. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit so we can talk over it a little bit. A little background on what Touhou is. Touhou is like a bullet hell game with a lot of different bosses and such. And a lot of the people that you're seeing here are like the bosses in the game. A lot of them have their own themes and songs and stuff like that. And Bad Apple is one of the songs. Which has just become wildly popular online as like a meme format, but also like the Touhou fan base is a strong fan base. They've been going strong for a long time, making like art. I think this is a thing. I think Touhou. All right. Can I be like a little bit sentimental for a second, I suppose? I feel like the Touhou fan base is an excellent example of how the artists and creators in a fan base can make a series go far beyond and last far longer than the series itself, because how many people here have actually played Touhou versus how many people know Bad Apple or know like a character or a song from it or anything. And it's like Touhou has influenced so many things without half the people ever playing the actual game, and it is so much because of the community around Touhou rather than just the game itself. If you can get a game that inspires artists and creators like Touhou has, you will last forever. because people are still making Touhou stuff this year, and it's been like 30 years. So like, yeah, and it still influences things to this day. Like the influence this series has, considering how few people have actually probably played it that have made art for it or have made pieces for it or have done something for it, is wild. It's absolutely wild. A real testament. Oh yeah, sorry, it's lots of games. Sorry. It is lots of games, but what I mean is like, when did the fan base start? Yeah. It's also, I think, got an anime series at this point. It's got games, anime series, but again, I think so much of the growth of Touhou has come from the artist and creator community. Again, I'm gonna say, get a bit sentimental. The reason that it is the monolith that I feel like it is today is not just because of the games, is what I guess I was trying to say. I think the art and creator community has had a huge impact on how widely it is spread, especially in the West. But yeah, which I think is a wonderful thing. I think these days artists and stuff don't get enough credit. And again, Touhou is a wonderful example of like you know, get artists to like your thing, and it will last forever. Promise. Dear. All right. I need to do 2 here, and then 1. Oh dear. Bye. Also, Lovey, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I found a game shop. Oh, to sell some bags I've made. But now that I've made a bit more experience, better quality materials, I'm taking on bigger projects. And one of my dream projects is a leather trench coat. Oh, heck yeah. If Blapple is here, Blapple would be dancing with excitement. Blapple is one of our resident leather workers. Hell yeah. Speaking of Vocaloid, hell yeah. My favorite is Kaito. The most vocally favorite is Flower. And yes, so true. Also, Glenn, do you do cross stitch? Sometimes. How you doing, Glenn? How goes it? I saw the yarn you posted. On socials. Oh. That's some nice yarn right there. That was some nice looking yarn. I gotta say, delicious looking yarn right there, Glenn. Very delicious. Dear. Hi there, Never. Oh, it's Never, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I have unpicked my thread. Welp. It's bound to happen eventually. Delicious thread. Dear. On my way to work, hopefully not. Oh, fingers crossed. Yeah, no. Hope your traveling to work goes as well as possible. Oh dear. Stuck at work and all I want to do is knit with the rainbow yarns. You have a good plush. It's a special one. Special plush yarn. Oh my gosh. I'm soon to be the sleepiest of soldiers. If you need to go take a nap, Zombody, you're always more than welcome to go take a nap. You're all good. Oh dear, I need to get one of those fancy stretcher things you got. I got mine off Etsy, and originally I wasn't keen, but I've changed my mind. Now I am keen. Because I think the thing is, I was like, I wanted to use it for like my regular embroideries, and then it's like, it's kind of big for that. I don't need that. But for this, it's perfect. So I think I basically was just using it for the wrong thing. I was in the wrong, actually. It was me. The problem was, in fact, not the embroidery stand, but me. I can see if I can find it. I don't know if they'll still be selling them, but I can see if I can find it. Because if it's from Etsy, then I shouldn't have a super long purchase history. Yeah, yesterday my bus got hit by a blue car. Ooh, everyone was okay though. I'm glad everyone was okay though. Didn't realize it's 6 a.m. Hell yeah. Get some Z's if you need to. I can do you the shout out. If I shout you out, then you can leave with no concerns. Also, yes, thank you so much for the heckin' follow. Let me get the somebody shout out. There we go. Christmas near them. Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to get the embroidery back quite neat because I want to send it to Ophi, so I want it to look quite neat since she'll see it. I want to send them something gross. Dear. I usually just do hoop, but for this current project I have no hoop and it needs to be done for June. Oh, so no time to get one. No, that's fair. That's very fair. Smart, honestly. Time frames are important to consider. Keep running to the window over to my hero card. A yummy delivery coming today. The last of the chocolate hen eggs. Hard candy outside with a layer of chocolate inside. It's Belgian chocolate, only available once a year and they're expensive. It's a special treat for Ned. Ned deserves a special treat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope it's really good. Hi everyone. Hi Yast. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to, we're just making like one frame, but well, like a couple of frames for Ophi. But yeah, we are helping Ophi as part of their project. Big collaborative Twitch project. Fun. Hell yeah. I don't do a whole lot of stuff like this, but it's very fun. Time changing in the States of my country has, oh yeah. Thank you for the shout out. I'll be through my phone, most probably asleep. Enjoy your Z's. About 5 a.m. for me. Yeah, we kind of, our streams cover the night shift for a lot of people, especially over the other side of the world. Like there's a lot of people, we will only ever see them if they're having like a particularly bad night's sleep, which is always very sweet. It's just like, hello, I hope you're doing well. I hope that you get some good sleep soon. The insomniac crowd. Europeans, Australians, and the insomniac crowd. But I think it is at the moment, like, so you can see stats for your Twitch dashboard, and I don't look all that often because, like, I'm just here for crafts, really. I'm not here for numbers. If I wanted to do numbers, I would become a math streamer. But every now and again, it's always interesting to see, like, the emotes people are using and stuff like that, especially because we do switch around our emotes sometimes. So I'll, like, have a little peeks and be like, what emotes are people using a lot of? You know, and stuff like that. And you can also see the main regions where people come from to watch your streams, and mine is America at the moment. It was not America for a very long time, but we have gone back to it being America again. which means it's the insomniac crowd. Night shifts and insomniacs. Oh dear. But always more than welcome, of course. Always, always more than welcome. There we go. It's just always interesting to find that sort of stuff out. Oh dear. Not be sharing, as you shouldn't. It sounds like a proper fancy chocolate. Hell yeah. Sounds cool, yeah. Honestly, it's just been nice to do like a collaboration with other artists, because I don't really do stuff like that this often. I don't know, it's just, you know, I think that's the same with a lot of artists on Twitch, right? You kind of end up doing your own projects and you're just working away, chipping away each day. So it's been honestly really, really nice to spend my time making something for someone else. For someone else's project, where they're organizing everything. It's not me, I don't have to think about it. It's not my project, I'll just make the things. It's nice, it's nice. Oh dear. I should get like an Ophi shout out custom, shouldn't I, for when we're working on this, so it's easy for us all to shout out Ophi, because it is Ophi's project. That's get that in the brain for later. That would be a useful thing to have. Can I take a grid like yours for next CrossFit tournament? The amount of times I start in the wrong place. Yeah, I need a grid. I will say, I got one of those brains. I fully require a grid. If I don't have a grid, nothing works right. I require a grid. Oh dear, some people don't need it. I need it. I needs it, or it's not gonna look right. There we go. Oh god. Wow. You did that, Alvin. I'm gonna head to bed in a bit. No, you're fine. It was lovely to meet you. Get some good Z's. Hell yeah. I need to stop procrastinating. I want to move my furniture, maybe on start some decorations, but I don't have a plan. I can't force myself to start. Have you had a good cup of tea yet? Have you fed your brain? It's very important. You're starting a new project. When was the last time you fed your brain? Is your brain fully fed? Oh dear. Oh, thank you so much for shouting out Ophi as well. I appreciate it. Yes, so this is Ophi's project. We are just making this for Ophi as part of the project. If you haven't checked out Ophi before, especially if you think this is a really interesting project, which you'd be right, it is. It is a very interesting project, you're damn right. And you would like to go check out the person who is running the project, please do go check out Ophi. They're a very sweet bean and a very talented crafter. You will not be disappointed. They're just really cool. You're gonna really like them. Oh, Sloth, how goes your daily streaming? I hope that it's going good. I'm still surprised when I see you live in the evenings every evening. It's like, oh my god, it's a Sloth. Hell yeah. I mean, not a bad surprise, a happy surprise, but definitely a surprise. How are you finding your daily streams? Are they good? Are you enjoying them? Oh dear. Hope it was alright for me to join a little artist alley. Yeah, no, it was lovely to have you there. While chatting in JH, I knew I needed to be brave and say hi. Hell yeah, get you in there. Yeah, actually, we do have more artists joining the artist alley. Now that I do have a link for. It's getting in there. People are getting in. Very exciting. I love craft streams. It helps me motivation. My own project too. What are you working on right now, Just? Unless you are busy with your hands, in which case you stay busy. You're all good. But if you're not busy with your hands, I'd love to know. There we go. Get that in there. That's one up, and then we need to go one down. This is what I meant. It's complicated, isn't it? Well, it's not that complicated, I guess. It's complicated enough that it's nice to have a guide. Start by removing the decorations you think you need. Sit back and stare at the room. That is true. Also, Queens, how you doing? Happy time zone. Happy time zone. How's it going? And Ratbones, good morning. How you both doing? I hope you're doing well. We're having a bit of a slow brain day today, to be honest. So we are doing some of the cross stitch for the Bad Apple project, because this one I can kind of concentrate on, even on like a slow kind of brain day. I'm a bit migraine-ish basically, but I'm alive. I'm alive and living, kicking at the moment. Breaks the chaos and drives are the plan. Where the furniture want to go? Who knows? Who cares? Everywhere. There's 10 of them. Oh dear. Hi birthday twin Sloth! I'm enjoying it. I've been nice streaming with Slazy with his beautiful face is too much of a distraction, so I'm probably gonna go all week. I've really been enjoying, honestly, the dynamic between you two. Very fun streams. Very fun co-streams. Oh dear. Hell yeah. It's also, yeah, just been nice to have more streams in the evenings. I'm very much enjoying it. I understand that it's to get this particular bit done, but it has been fun. It has been fun. I've been really liking watching them. As a viewer, it's been fun. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Mostly well. My brain's been brainulating this week. Whoa. Hell yeah, I'm glad it's playing ball. Day's been good. Cross stitch is looking great. Thank you. It's slowly getting in. I thought I'd do some of the outlines. This is all in black and white anyway. Get the outline in, and then I can just kind of focus on filling it in a bit at a time without having to worry every single stitch if it's in the right place. We made a little bit of a mistake earlier, but it was a very quick fix, thankfully. So I just figured, avoid making them in the future. Do something like this, and then I don't have to worry about it. Oh dear. In the middle of making Guilty Gear gun? Oh my gosh! What? Wait, sorry, I'm just gonna quickly, if this is, sorry, Guilty Gear is not a game that I've engaged, a property that I've engaged with that much myself, but I am a cosplayer. I've seen them around. Oh, yeah, okay. Because who is it, the character that a friend of mine did? There's a few, actually, I think, that friends of mine have done. Aren't they, like, super complicated? Aren't they, like, super customized guns? It's very cool, though. Very hecking cool. Hell yeah. Very fun, like, very customized, but very cool. Yeah, we're normally cosplayers. That's where my crafting background is from, as a cosplayer. Obviously, I do more needlework style costumes. That's why we have, like, double and stuff behind me. I do more needleworky bits, but I really enjoy cosplay. Really fun time. We have a hell of a lot of cosplayers in this community now as well, which we are endlessly thankful for. Very cool people. Oh dear. Probably gonna do that then. Might end up in a disaster. And if it does, it's fixable. I'm sure it's fixable. Last time I did this was Boobtober, so I'm trying to be careful not to overdo it. I still haven't fixed my sleep schedule. No, sloth. Worth it though. Wasn't it a mistake? 2 block and 10. Yeah, these 2 were filled in. So I unpicked everything around it to go back and fix it. But sometimes it be like that. It's a part of the process, and that's okay. I'm too yippee! Also, we mentioned Ophi. Yeah, we were chatting about Ophi because this is Ophi's project. Ophi is the person running the Bad Apple project. We're simply making a couple frames for it, as are many other people. But this is Ophi's project. So I was like, I need to make an Ophi specific shout out for when we're working on this so that anyone can quickly shout out Ophi. Because right now, VIPs and mods can shout them out, but it's nice when we have one that anyone can use. So we can just spam Ophi. Because we have that for a lot of artists in this community. Just so that we can spam art. Spam the artists. Spam all. Oh, dear. Anything can be fixed, but sleep schedule. Oh dear. Yeah, cosplayers and sleep schedules, I don't feel like necessarily go. Well, no, I mean, a bad sleep schedule is still a sleep schedule. But I feel like cosplayers and good sleep schedules don't necessarily go hand in hand. 2 seconds. Massive mouth. Ophi's great. They are. Have you seen someone else working on this project? I've seen a few people, and it's very exciting. Big project, but very fun. Dear Star! Good morning. I'll do it. How you doing? I hope you are in fact doing well. Star, maybe I can rely on you for this. I brought this up on stream the other day, and everyone was like, I don't know what you're talking about, Jelly. And it's like, no. Star, have you watched the Gaslight District pilot? Have you? Because I brought it up on stream the other day and not a single person had watched it. And it's like, no, it can't just be me. And I feel like you watch a lot of animation. Rat bones! Yes. Yes. More. You have. Oh my god, we got a person. I thought we were going to go back to Nick Cage. I wouldn't. Not to Star. Gonna craft yourself some breakfast. Go enjoy yourself some delicious crafted breakfast. Artisanal crafted breakfast. Delicious. Hell yeah. You're watching it now? You'll have to tell me what you think, Sloth. I love it. I've seen it popped up, but I do plan on watching it. It looks pretty interesting. There is a character in it who I am already very attached to because they remind me of Waffles. They're like Waffles, but bad. Waffles is a good guy. But there is a character called Mud, and I love them. I am absolutely in love with Mud. I just really like Mud. I really like Mud. Mud reminds me so much of Waffles, and it just makes me smile. Mud, good vibes. Oh dear, I'm going to be Mud's #1 stan for a while. Big fan of Mud. Also, I'm a really big fan of horror and the vibes, and like, I really like. I'm very fond of it already. I'm glad people are watching it. Because I want to gush. But I don't want to spoil. Gush without spoil. Have a lovely lurk, Sloth. I hope you enjoy it. Epic. Hell yeah. And have a lovely lurk as well, queens. Ah, dear. Yeah, no. It's for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, to give a little background, it is a pilot that has aired recently on YouTube. I will get you the link to it actually, so that if you do want to watch it, what is it, like 20 minutes long? It is The Gaslight District. It is horror, so if you are, or like more, it's 25 minutes. It's more based in horror. If you do not like horror, this might not be a vibe for you, as a heads up. Because, yep, it is definitely more based in horror. There is gore and stuff like that. So again, if you're not a fan of horror, it might not be one for you. However, I love it. And I'm clearly not alone. It's had 9 million views in 5 days. So like, people are clearly liking it. I've already watched the first episode like a few times, to be honest, because I really like it. And it's like, if you like the vibe of, it's done by Glitch, who also do like the Amazing Digital Circus and stuff like that. So the quality is incredibly high. Like, it's gorgeous. I love the characters. I love the voice acting. I really like the setting. Like, steampunk horror vibes are so up my alley of things that I like. And I'm now just trying to convince everyone here to go watch it. I also really like Mod. 9 million in 5 days. It's not even been a week yet. It's like, listen, it's very interesting so far. I will say it is very fast paced, but it's a pilot. This is the thing, I'm like, if the whole show is that fast paced, it might be a bit overwhelming, but at the same time, you know, it is a pilot episode, and I feel like pilot episodes have so much lore to drop and so much like to show where the story's going to be going. Like, you need the full shebang. So like, it is a very intense first episode as far as like, it's very fast paced, but I'm also like, it's a first episode, it's a pilot, that's kind of what pilots are, they set the scene, so it's cool. They're setting up a lot of stuff, yeah. They are setting up like 5 plot points, and like 5 plot stories already, and it's like, so yeah, I'm willing to forgive the fact that it is incredibly fast paced, but it also doesn't feel like 25 minutes. If you watch it, it'll feel like you've watched 10 minutes because of how goddamn fast paced it is. But I really like it. I think it's my favorite at the moment pilot animation to pop up on YouTube for a while. Again, it's very up my alley because it is more horror based. I love that kind of stuff. So maybe that's why, but I really like it. I really like it, and I'm glad we could share it with other people and be like, watch the thing, it's a good. It's a free on the YouTube, as long as you don't mind a little bit of horror. And yeah, really fun. And I like Mud. Mud gives me such, like, Mud, I think it's mainly just aesthetically. Mud is aesthetically very similar to Waffles. They've both got like the big crooked neck, like the drooping green face and everything. Like, for anyone who hasn't seen Waffles as well before, wait, I show you. Waffles is one of my OCs. Who I love. I love Waffles so much. So much. I'm still so attached to him. No, that's Booptober. I don't need Booptober, I need Chroma. I did make Waffles for Chroma, and then I need my Waffles embroidery. This is, yeah, here he is. Here's my little guy. He's gonna be really big probably. There he is. This is my little guy. His name's Waffles. I love him. He's a little zombie goblin. And yeah, I'm very attached to him. Very attached to him. Let's see if I get a picture of Mud. Mud from... Oh, no. Mud from the Gaslight District. There you go. Get an image of Mud. Get an image of Waffles. They are not the same person, by any stretch. But, like, there's vibes, alright? They're vibes. I don't know even what I'm trying to sell you here of like, this character reminds me of my character, which means that I love them. And yeah, like, there he is. Listen, they're different guys. They're different guys and very different vibes. But just see the vibes. When Mud came on screen, I was like, that's evil Waffles. That's my evil little guy. I love him. So now I am ridiculously attached to this guy. And yeah, because they remind me of Waffles. Do you have any other similar recommendations? I mean, amazing anything that's really been done by Glitch recently is probably up there as far as like indie animations go. Glitch has done a hell of a lot because they're also doing Amazing Circus, they're doing Murder Robots, they've got like a few other things going on there. They've got a lot of stuff on their own, on like just via them. You have like Hell of a Boss that's still airing on YouTube, who is done by the same creator who does Has Been Hotel. Laxadaisy has a really interesting pilot, which with a really interesting setting. Laxadaisy is not so much my cup of tea, but I understand why so many people like it. I also do think it's a really good pilot for setting things up. Yeah, there's a few big ones for sure. Dear. There's no response password yet. There's not. I had a moment like that one time. I just get an old human merch that has not aged well. Oh no, oh no. Deep in the back of a wardrobe, long forgotten. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh no. Oh no, shoot. Definitely been there. As someone who, you know, watched a lot of Twitch when I was younger, I've there's definitely been some people that I've watched that don't stream anymore that, you know, that hasn't aged well. It's why I can't say, it's like, oh, what got you into Twitch? Not telling you, actually. None your business. People that we don't talk about on this platform anymore and haven't for like a good 10 years at this point. Can't tell you, who knows? I don't know. Not the best of people. I'm gonna get rid of my guy and the other guy. The guys need to go. There they go. Goodbye. Alright, we've got that's good, and then it's 1, 1, 2. Cool, we can do a 1, 1, 2. Sounds like a plan. Yes, the vibes. Just see the vibes. There are just vibes there. I love it. Fan art when? Fan art as soon as I have spare time on my plate. Absolutely. I love them. Oh, cushions for sure. One series I've really been looking forward to. Hearts of Titans. Ooh. Heck yeah, I don't know that one. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Garbage. Into the garbage. Into the garbage bin. I am very grateful for the streamers I can still watch that are still cool beans and such. But yeah, definitely if you've been around on the interwebs for a while, you sometimes watch people that end up not being so cool, and it's like, whoa. But luckily I still watch a lot of people that are cool. So, not all of them. I'm reading Freerin and Tokyo Ghoul. I have actually, Tokyo Ghoul is one of the only series I have read from start to finish ever, as far as like manga go, and I have read, in fact, all of Tokyo Ghoul. Yep. I don't know why, because like, I'll be honest, I love horror. Tokyo Ghoul for me was like not so much for me. It's fine. I didn't hate it, but I also don't. I'm so whatever on it. Not because I necessarily think it's bad or anything. It's just not for me. But I did read the entire thing, so I guess it must be somewhat for me. Because otherwise, then again, I did read it in a time where there wasn't so much access to manga, so maybe that's also why. Same reason I feel like I watched a lot of shows back in the day. It was like there wasn't access to a whole lot of stuff, so I ended up watching and finishing things that I would normally be a bit like meh on. But yeah, I know a lot of people absolutely love Tokyo Ghoul, which is very fair. I also know Tokyo Ghoul is now in Right, you do Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul is now in Dead by Daylight, and they've got Kaneki, but like they've got first season Kaneki as like a killer, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. They've got like Kaneki from the very beginning, which is like fair. A killer? But then I guess you couldn't really have him as a survivor, so. Freerin is amazing, but it's like excellent. Yeah, Shiny's read Freerin. I haven't read that one. I watched it, it was beautiful. There's a trailer for the pilot, but it's like, no, it's not out yet. I do believe they made a comic for the waiting time for the animations, but it's fully, oh dear, because they did a fundraiser for it. Oh, exciting, exciting, hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, Maggie, and the pasta check. Good morning. You play Dead by Daylight, it's so weird. Like, Rise as a skin makes sense. Makes sense. Rise as a skin makes sense. They could have done, like, if they were gonna go for early season stuff, they could have done Jason, right? Like, they could have done Rise and Jason, 2 different body types for the killers. Or they could have been a bit, like, if they wanted to bring in a second killer entirely, who's the guy on the police side of things with the girl's dad in the case? That fella. Because in the first season of Tokyo Ghoul, the humans are definitely kind of the enemies. Like, not entirely, obviously, but like there are some bad humans on that side of things. But yeah. That being said, it just makes me smile watching, like a friend of mine was playing, like Bateman was playing Dead by Daylight with Kaneki, and they were like, yeah, I don't really know how Kaneki feels because he just keeps screaming, and then in the background you can just hear Kaneki going, ah! Like, he just keeps yelling and screaming. I don't really know what his whole vibe is, because friend hasn't watched or read Tokyo Ghoul, and so he's like, he just keeps screaming. He kind of does. Oh, it's a reason you got into reading it again. Oh, fair, very fair. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. The Botanical Gardens we went to here has the Apothecary Diaries. I love Apothecary. It's one of the only things I'm watching right now is Apothecary, and I still really like it. It's really good. It is consistently fun, and I enjoy it. I love Junji Ito skins. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love Junji Ito. Honestly, I still feel like Junji Ito has inspired so much of my art up to this point. I love their stuff. It's so fun. I have some very cool t-shirts, but I'm not wearing them right now, funnily enough, so I can't show you them, but they're pretty heckin' cool. I think I need to go up 1 here? Yes. Girl Ghoul is so cool, but this guy, like, Rise is pretty cool. I like Rise. Just a good old classic killer. He'd be crying and screaming the whole time you play him. Like, actually, he's just crying and screaming constantly. Like, is he okay? Also, Zai, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh no, Jelly, your stream is so good for my co-working. I've done everything! And I still have over an hour before my next lesson. Does that mean you have some time to work with your fancy schmancy yarns? Also, I'm glad that things are going good for you, Clem. Can you play with the fancy schmancy yarns now? Isn't it weird how they made his mask his actual mouth on the toe? Did they actually make his mask? Wait, I hadn't seen that. That's new. Did they? That is kind of hilarious. Also, Stitchy, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Oh dear. I see the apple now. You see it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Apple is applin'. Just popping in shortly before running my next. No, you're fine. I hope your appointments go fantastic today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, let's get a little stitch in there. I am simply getting the outliney bit done so I know where I can fill in, just so I don't make any mistakes down the line. So we're just kind of getting a bit of an outline on the go, doing all of those, and then hopefully it should make things easy for me down the line. That's the goal. Making my life easier in the future. Ah, dear. Yes. The fancy schmancy yarns are at home. No. Oh dear, a fellow stitcher. Hi, wait, do you do embroidery? So I will say, I am normally not a cross stitcher. I'm normally a thread painter. I want to show things. The only things I have to hand are my fan arts at the moment. I can show the vial one is mounted. The rest of them, I need to go through and mount everything that I've made in the last, like, month. I have made many a thing. We normally do stuff like this, like mixed media embroidery stuff. So we do like little thread paintings and we paint our backgrounds and do lots of little bead work and sparklies. We're on a bit of a fan art binge at the moment where I'm making stuff for other streamers and such. But yeah, this is kind of the stuff we normally make. But so cross stitch is not normal for me. But I am making this because a friend of stream and also really cool streamer Ophi is doing a cross stitch project and I wanted to jump in on it. So I am doing cross stitch for this, but normally we are thread painters. But It's all embroidery. It's all stitching stuff. 11 count. I can tell you, I just have to get the thingy up because I'm terrible with the terminology stuff. 2 seconds. If I go to, should be here, right? The onboarding. Info doc. Yeah, there we go. Info doc. Info doc. It is 14 count Ida, with 3 strands per stitch. Yes. Yes. 14 count, 3 strands of stitch. There you go. I have to go and read it every single time because I just don't, like, I've sorted it out once so that I have the right thing, and then I'm like, whatever I did before, that. The same thing as then. I remember the same thing that I did before, yes. Oh, let me get my thingy back up so that I have the thing to work from. Yep. Oh dear. Gonna go to work. No, it's lovely to meet you. Yes, take care of yourself. Oh dear. Hell yeah, have fun. Glenn, do mine next. Yeah, can you do my work as well? You screeches get a cat? Hell yeah, and no jelly. I'm not gonna take a nap. Stop suggesting it. Is it time to sleep, JH? Is it sleepy JH time? Every time you mean, oh bless you, that's very kind of you. Yeah, we're cosplayers at heart, but I really like needlework. So like needlework cosplays and such. And so it's kind of just, sometimes we'll do needlework cosplays, sometimes we do needlework projects. It's normally needlework for one thing or another. But yeah, at the moment it's making this because, yeah, it's Ophi's project and I want to help with Ophi's project. I want it to be like, boof. And it's also Bad Apple. And I love Bad Apple. Hell yeah, good song. I can take a nap instead. Honestly, fair. Enjoy your well-earned nap. Hell yeah. And Goblin, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I'm all right. I'm a bit migraine-ish this morning. But other than that, we are surviving. I've also managed to get back into running today, which I'm really happy about because I had a knee injury and it took me out for like 6 weeks. And it's like, oh gosh. And I know it's maybe not that unusual and it doesn't sound like that long, but it felt long. I didn't want to run until I couldn't run. And then suddenly I wanted to run again because I wasn't allowed to. But no, finally managed to get back into that, which has been really nice, honestly. Oh dear. Here we go. You like Ronald? Oh, did you see, Robert, that they've made an anniversary one? So that there's a remake of it? Oh, I think actually I did probably tell you this. Because they had the Ronald McDonald Insanity, which was Owen Was to Her, which is a different Toho song. But yeah, Ronald McDonald Insanity had like a 15-year anniversary and then they remade it with a ton of artists. And it's even more chaotic now, but also massive flashing white lights imagery because God is it flashing constantly. Like I can't watch it, a lot of people can't watch it, but it's really, the sounds of it are impressive. I can play you the audio. I probably won't link it just because of how flashy it is, but would you like to listen to it? I can have it playing in the background. Was it the one? No, the one I showed on the stream was the older one. I didn't show the newer one because it's so flashy, like it just wouldn't really be safe. Ronald McDonald Insanity. If I click this one, will it give me the new one? That's the old one. Give me the new one. The collaborative project. If I view this playlist, is it in this one? Oh God, there's so many. No, this is not the one though. This is not the one. This is more. I need the new one. I need the 10-year anniversary one. Give me, there it is. Oh, 15-year anniversary, sorry. This one. I won't play it on stream though because it's too flashy. Too flashy. Not safe. But you can hear it at least. Oh dear. I'm always sleepy. You also love horror models. I do! Grim, good morning, how you doing? And Star, no, you're fine. Good luck with getting your glasses. I hope they go well. Also, let me get you this shout out as well. Also, let me get Clem a shout out. We got a couple people to shout out. We got Star. We get Clan, who probably needs their own special one at some point. We'll get that. We'll get that sorted at some point. The Toho community is wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, that is 2, and then we need to just go straight back. All the way down. Cool. Oh, that's the wrong way. There we go. I should probably, there's a little gap in it as well, that I should probably also hit, just to make sure that I'm not leaving awkward little gaps. It's so chaotic. It's so chaotic, but it's really good. It's really well done. Again, it's well animated. It's just really flashy, unfortunately. Oh dear. Which does match the theme. I don't think they were wrong to do that. It matches the theme of what they're showing, but I can't really show it on stream. Not without a pretty big flashing white light. Flashing lights warning. How did you get a recording of my brain hold? I can't tell you. I can't. These are special secrets of the streaming community that I can't tell you. It'd be very dangerous for me to share that around. There you go. Get that there. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Look over 1 second and bam! Wait, what's happened? Do you like our outline coming in? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see them holding the apple? Alright, I need to do 3! 3! By the way, Glenn, are you doing this cross-stitch project? I know the meme is, oh my god, Glenn, do you do cross-stitch? But like, oh my god, Glenn, are you actually doing this cross-stitch project? I can't remember. I can't recall. Oh dear. I know that you probably have a lot of projects on the go already, to be fair. Oh dear. I did see the other day you working on cross-stitch though, so... I know. Not currently, but I have been thinking about it. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Honestly, I might just keep working on this off-stream later as well. Well, how are we doing on time? Oh, we've been doing 2.5 hours. Okay. Probably look at doing a Discord art show in about an hour's time, because then I'm probably going to aim to do a 4-hour stream today. Apologies for the short stream. It's just brain is hurting a little bit, and I want to make sure that I'm not pushing it too hard, especially because I want to do quite a long stream tomorrow. I've had the references for what we're making the emotes into, so I want to do that on stream. I think that'll be very, very fun. Dear. So yes, that'll be for tomorrow. And then I don't think there'll be any extra streams this weekend, but then next week is like a really weird week for me, where like the second half of the week I'm kind of just not around. So we might do like a bit of a weird schedule next week, because again, I have a lot of stuff that I want to work on. I still have a ton of fan art that I want to make. So yeah. Wait, we're gonna be busy. There we go. Was that Doctor Who scarf? There are a lot of people on Twitch right now making a Doctor Who scarf. And like, I was watching Kel's stream yesterday and they were like, it's not a challenge, why are you all doing it? But there's a lot of people making the Doctor Who scarf and it's like, maybe it's time. I don't really do knitting. But what if it's time? Nah, I got enough projects to do at the moment. I probably shouldn't take on a new one, as silly as it would be. No, Zero, not yet. Oh dear, an hour. Right, let's see what I can come up with in an hour. Hell yeah, if you're new here, at the end of stream we do a Discord art show where we have a little look through what the community's been making while we've been crafting. We do it at the end of every stream, so that if you don't want to stay around for the whole stream, you can just go back and watch the VOD and see everyone reacting to your stuff. Just makes it a little easier, since we do normally try and stream a little longer than 4 hours, and it'd be hard for people to stick around the whole time. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's do the 4 in a row here, and then I am going to stop there and get some more thread. And then we're going to look at getting the little gap bit. There is like a little hole. Where is it actually? It is here. And I will just stitch around that so that I know it's there. And I don't wanna do that. It totally is a challenge. They want to sass Kells, but it's so fun. Who can blame them? Sassing Kells is so much fun. Always good to see you. The brain comes first. I appreciate it, yeah. Just one of those days, unfortunately. But again, I am pretty happy because yesterday I fixed the bag that I wanted to do, and then I managed to go on a run this morning. So I don't really mind if I have to take a bit of a rest day today. Rest days feel fine when I've had other days to do the stuff that I want to do, and there's definitely been this kind of week where, like, I don't mind taking a rest day because it feels like the rest of the week I was able to do what I wanted to do and get the stuff done. Totally the challenge. The challenge is a Doctor Who style to get to the right colour combination depending on which one you're going for. That is, to be fair, yeah, a challenge in of itself. I don't need to do challenges because I'm the challenge. A vibe to take into the year. Yeah, that's like a New Year's vibe, New Year's resolution vibe kind of feeling. Also, Crash, speaking of people doing, yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of people that might be partially responsible for said challenge, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope the scarf is going good. Hilarious. Yeah, no, I was lurking Kel's stream yesterday. I was like, oh, I saw people talking about the scarf challenge, and then Kel's being like, there is no scarf challenge. I mean, if your community says there's a scarf challenge and they're all making a scarf, I don't know, kind of seems like you've got a scarf challenge on the go. Oh dear. Alright, let's thread this back in. Get some more. Oh, go. Oh. Come on. Come on. No fighting. No fighting me. I just need you to go through. There you go. Doesn't have to go through that far, but like a little bit. There you go. Okay, and then, yeah, we're just gonna find the bit where there is a gap, which is specifically five in a row. It's this one. It's these two here. There is a gap on these two, and I will forget it. So I'm going to stitch around it, and that way it will be much harder to forget. Yes. I mean, to hire it, I can do that. I'm doing good. There's a whole Discord channel and everything. That feels pretty official to me. You know, I'd be inclined to agree there. I'd be inclined to agree. Should probably do Cal's a shout out as well, shouldn't I? If we're talking about Cal's. I'm trying to get better with this. Thank you for the hick as well. And we have a little hydro. I do have a habit of talking about people and then forgetting to shout them out. So that people were like, who are you talking about? And then I haven't shouted them out, which is not ideal. But not the big shout out, because then if I do the big shout out, they know that I'm talking about them. And I don't want them to know I'm talking about them. That's a secret. All right, let's see. Let's see. If I go here, we could fill this whole box in, honestly. That would probably solve the problem. Do you want to fill a full box in? Let's fill a full box in. I'm asking you, but then I'm also just doing the thing. Because then, yeah, if we fill this whole box in, then I can fill in where the gap is. As long as I am doing this bit of it, knowing that the reason I am doing it like this is specifically so that we miss a couple of stitches at the end, and that's fine. There we go. I just have to remember my goals, not get lost along the way. There's a sorry. My jelly bag did it! Hell yeah! Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we have a fourth wall store now with some mugs in it, mugs and stickers. Hopefully, I will fill some more stuff into it at some point, but I'm quite happy with where we're at for now. It was mainly for the embroideries and such anyway, with like a couple of merch items because we hit that goal on the charity stream. But I'm glad. Hell yeah. I really like the fourth wall packaging they do for mugs. I feel like they do a really good one. Knives! Oh my gosh! How are you doing? 2 seconds. Let me get you some shout outs. If you guys have not checked out PS Knives before, by the way, incredibly talented maker and crafter. Actually one of the first people that I met on Twitch when I first started streaming, like really early, like in the first like maybe year of streaming. They make the most gorgeous handcrafted knives. Beautiful, beautiful pieces. I've seen them before in like charity events and giveaways, and they are absolutely stunning. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, especially if you are someone who likes makers and crafters, and if you like metalwork as well, because I think we have a few people here that really like metalwork these days, you definitely need to go check them out. Also, for the people coming in with knives, hi, welcome on in. My name is Jelly. We're currently doing a cross-stitch project where we are doing one frame of Bad Apple. So it's all in black and white, but we're just slowly but surely filling it in, getting all of these stitches in. It's a bit of a big project, but it's a fun one. Mostly we're just chatting and memeing. You know how arts and crafts streams tend to go. They're like 10% crafts, 90% chatty and memeing. Oh dear. How you doing? And TMK, how you doing as well? I hope you're both doing well. Run away in utter fear, for I, Bluesy, the goat farmer here. Don't run from me. Although I am a retired sniper, I truly am a sweet old woman. My 269 goats, so they are devilish. If you see me running, run faster. Seriously, just basic advice here. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Off topic, I had to half a mint to put all my stuff in boxes. Ooh, how am I to put all my stuff in boxes to redo everything? I basically moved, and I'm already losing it. Have you, that honestly though is such good moving advice. If you getting like some really big plastic boxes from B&Q and something, so that you can put loads of stuff in the boxes, and then you move them separately. That's really smart. Like that really helps. And then you don't have to worry about clutter getting everywhere so quickly. Because it could all just be in like plastic boxes. Honestly, a smart move. A smart, sensible move for making big changes. Oh dear. I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, I should say really quickly, specifically to Knives, if you need to do any post-streamer stuff, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, obviously you're super, super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, please do. Any of my people that have not checked out Knives before, please do go send them some love. A very heckin' talented bean who makes really, really cool stuff. And yeah, if anyone needs to go look after themselves, completely understand. I did have an image a minute ago, and I think I've just lost it. 2 seconds. I'm gonna do... Ignore this. Ignore. Ignore. You didn't see anything. If I do this now. Yeah! We got this before. So this is currently the frame of animation that we are currently cross-stitching. So another streamer called Ophi is doing a project with loads of crafting streamers where basically we're cross-stitching frame by frame Bad Apple, and this is my frame. It's frame 270. So I am doing the cross-stitcher frame 270 with the idea that it's stop motion it and put them all together at the end and have a fully working animation. All the frames are in black and white, so of course all of the cross stitches are also in black and white. My particular pieces are black on white, some of them are white on black. And yeah, hopefully they should all come together to make an animation. About a 3-minute animation it is, which is quite a lot. There are a lot of frames to be done. It's really exciting though, really, really exciting. Yeah, massive project, yeah. It's not my project, to be clear. This is Ophi's project. We are simply making a frame for it. So this time it's not me, it's not my mad project. I'm sure you've had this as well, Knives, where it's like, we've been crafting for a while on Twitch. Everyone's like, oh, you're doing some weird, wild stuff again. Not my project. I wash my hands, it's not my project. I'm just making a frame of it. It's Ophi's project. Ophi is the mad person this time. Time to chuck Ophi under the bus. Let me do an Ophi shout out as well for anyone who hasn't met Ophi before. Very talented bean. Ofen stitch. Oh no, that's not how you do it. I need to do SO first. Would you believe? I've been streaming for 5 years, would you believe? Because I still don't know how to do a simple shout out. Oh no, I still don't know how to do a simple shout out. There you go. Thank you, Sleeves. Sleeves, you are a gem. Watch me try and fail and try and fail. Oh dear. But yeah, no, if you've not met Ophi before, it is their project. A very, very cool bean. A very, very cool bean, but a massive project, yeah. So this is our frame. A few people, Sleeves I think is also doing it. Cthulhu's also doing it. Who else is doing it that we all know? There's definitely a few people in this community that are doing it. I think Squid was gonna do it as well. Hell yeah. Clen, I'm still trying to convince to do it, but we'll get there. Being like, Clen, do you do cross stitch? Look at this community project. How fun would that be, Clen? Imagine your name in the credits of the Bad Apple cross stitch project. Ah, dear. Trying and failing is like the biggest part of the makers community. You're so right. You're so right. Just giving everything a good old go. Very important. I've done it. You have. Yeah, finish my feet. Waiting for them to go back to the white eyed, and then I'll ask for more, which is fair. Yeah, because you had that whole thing with the witch flying towards the castle, which is all on black. And then it does change back after that, but yeah, it is black for a minute then. Jenny, have you seen how big my projects are? Clen. If your projects are already that big, what is one more teeny tiny project on top? Just a teeny tiny project on the top of all of the other much bigger projects. If anything, it'll give you something to work on when you want to finish something quickly, right? Oh dear. Also, congratulations, Cthulhu, on finishing your 3 frames. I need to get a move on, but we're going. We're getting them in. They had a little gap between the hair that I need to do in at the moment. That's the bit that I don't want to accidentally miss. I will fill it in. I will tell my community to blame you when they see me finish nothing. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! It's not my fault. And listen, I'll be honest, Clem, though, because, like, I told a few people about it. I just really don't want people to feel like they're missing out, because, like, this is such a fun collaborative project, and I was like, I just don't want people to be like, oh, I wish I'd heard about that when they were planning it, because I would have really loved to take part. I don't know, I've been on the other side of that, where, like, there were projects, like, I wish that I had been in, and I didn't know about them till afterwards and stuff like that. So I just don't want anyone in this community to be like, I really wish I'd known about that, because then I would have taken part in it. So I'd be like, I'll grab you in, even if you don't want to do it. And then if you don't want to do it, at least you've had the option to know about it. Oh dear. Yeah. Because right now, signups are still very much open. Me, speaking of, signups are very much still open. You do need to go follow Ophi and talk to them about it on their stream. But yeah. Oh dear. How are you? As a crafter, lie like this. Crafters never finish their projects. Also, Mead, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Finishing things in this economy? I know, right? Don't worry, I most likely will do it. Just need to wait to my job. Though that's very fair. Very, very fair. I lost both my heckin' No! Lovey! Does that mean you can't do any more of your tatting? Jelly, is the project still studying the feasibility? Yeah, at the moment, I think they're still double checking like how likely it is that this could actually happen. I think, before more general applications go live. Still double checking things, I think. You'd have to ask Ophi for sure though, because this is, once again, I wash my hands, this is not my project. This is Ophi's project, Ophi's wild project. Dear. Oh no, I can hear them dying. Are they okay? I hope so. Oh dear. I thinning out my followed. Oh, okay, plenty of dead channels that I follow. Yeah. It is unfortunate if you've been around for a while, but I get why. Like, I do genuinely get why. I also think streaming should be fun. If streaming ever stops being fun, if any hobby ever stops being fun, then it's like, yeah, you gotta make the right decision for you to like to self-evaluate how much fun you're having and stuff. And if you're not having fun, then yeah, it's probably a better idea to stop, take a break, and do the things that you enjoy. So like, I do fully agree with what people do, but I get it as well. There are a lot of people where I haven't seen them stream for several years, but I still have them on my following list on the off chance that they ever go live again, so that I know about it, hopefully, because I would have really enjoyed their streams back in the day. But yeah, I've been watching for a good long time at this point, and there are a lot of people that I used to watch like all the time that don't stream anymore. I mean, even this week, I won't say who, of course, but a streamer that I was really enjoying the streams of decided to take a break from streaming, which is, like, again, very fair enough. Very fair enough. At the end of the day, you have to self-evaluate and decide if you are having a fun time and stuff like that. And if you are not, then genuinely the smartest thing to do is to take a break. And I think that's very, very fair. But I'm still a little sad. I'm still a little bit sad. Just a little tiny bit. I think it's very sensible, and I think they've probably done the right thing, but I'm still a little sad. Ah, dear. I left the house to go to my appointment only to find out it's a Teams meeting. Zai, no! Oh no, Zai! Shoot! I'm sorry. I refuse to give up. This project has been so messed up over and over. It's a struggle, but I've had a hard friend and a friend them one by one. Jeez. Oh gosh. I only wanted dead channels in my list, but plenty of... Sorry. I only have wanted dead channels in my list, but plenty of where I never managed to attend And I probably should let go. Oh, okay. So like, yeah, you do have, they're not as many dead ones, but like they just at the times that you can't watch them as regularly. That's fair. That's very fair. Sorry, that one took me a minute. My bad. Sometimes the brain takes a minute to catch up. Oh dear. Also, Captain, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing more of the Bad Apple project today because we're having a slow brain day, and this is like the perfect project for a slow brain day. Also, I did it. I didn't forget. I didn't do those 2 stitches. They are clear. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Oh dear. I kind of miss, and I kind of hope they return. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I definitely have a lot where it's like I'd love them to come back, but I also understand when they don't. So now I'm back home for it. Yeah, that's... Whoops. We've all been there. We've all been there once. Don't worry, Zai. You are not alone there. I'm sure many of us have had that happen to us before. Yeah, I'm sure it's not just you. Oh, dear. When I move back to Canvas, I don't know how I'm going to be able to watch Jelly. Oh, but listen. That's completely fair and understandable. You got to put your routine, the sleep schedule, all of that. It's got to come first before streaming. As much as obviously it's lovely to see you. And hopefully we can still arrange, like... maybe collab every now and again and stuff. You know, definitely health and schedule and stuff always got to come first. Always got to come first. Ah, dear. Tried to make art, Blender died, didn't... Oh. No, CJ, no. Moment of silence. Big F. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, CJ. That is not fun. How dare. How heckin' rude. The senator, no, you're fine, you're fine. How are you? I'm good. We're in a bit of a fan art binge for the most part, but at the moment we're working on a project that Ophi has made, and then we're just making some bits for. But yeah, we've been doing lots of community art recently, honestly. Community art, and yeah, it's been really fun. I've been really enjoying making art for people, honestly. Whether it's embroideries or digital and stuff like that. It's been really fun. I've been having a really good time with it. It's been felt very fresh and very fun. Managed to turn up for an interview 3 weeks late? That's impressive. I don't know that I've ever... Wow. I hope they gave you the job. Like, honestly, for the commitment of still showing up, that's worthy of a job, I'd say. My thoughts and prayers are with you. It went splut. Oh no. Not splut. Also, I might have to take a really quick 2-minute break just to quickly nip to the loo in a second. I'm sorry. I know we're only doing a short stream and I don't want to waste your stream time with me going to the loo. It's because I went on a run and I was worried, so I think I've overhydrated. Oh dear. And I require the toilet. I'll just finish this bit and then I shall do a quick 2-minute break. The job was already filled. Damn it. If I had someone come to an interview 3 weeks late though, genuinely, I'd be like, listen, next time a job comes up, I'll contact you. Because that's commitment. The commitment of still showing up. Alright, I need to make like a little BRB card like Sloth has, because honestly it's so smart. I don't have that right now though. So Power! Oh, bless you! Thank you so much for the heckin' 14 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Jesus, also welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing more of the Bad Apple stuff. I just kind of want to do like a line across here, but then I also kind of want to go up there. So, well, maybe we go from the bottom and we meet it up to the line. I don't know what we do. But what we do first is I'm going to take a really quick pee break. I will literally be right back. I just need the loo. I'm sorry. Back in a moment. I'll just go pee. But thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Hello, 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 hello. We're back, we're back, we're back. Thank you for bearing with me. I might actually just keep going in a line. Because now that I've started this line, I'm like, I could just keep doing it. This line, could just fill it in. Why not? Gives me like a nice, oh no, I can't do it from there though. Gives it a nice, oh, I get the break stuff off screen as well. You're back, Jelly, you're back, you're back, you're back, you're back. Feel like I've been here forever though. It has felt like you've been here for a long, in a good way. It feels like you've been a part of the community for a very long time. I do enjoy your work. Would you be interested in illustrating? Oh, that's very sweet. Probably not at this stage though. Like, I thank you very much. It's very heckin' kind of you. I really appreciate your heckin' confidence in me. But at this stage, I think I'd be looking at doing like more one-off pieces. You know, very, very controlled. Because I don't know what my long-term stamina with art stuff is. I think it's probably more sensible at this stage just to be like, I take on the one project and see how it goes, and then take on a slightly bigger one and stuff like that. Work my way up. But no, that's very kind of you. Thank you for your belief in my art. It's very sweet. Thank you for the welcome back as well. I was just right in that. You're back. Oh yeah, we're back. Sorry, thank you for letting me take a very quick break. I think again I just probably overhydrated this morning. Oh, in a fear of becoming dehydrated, I drank too much. The best long time. That sounds like... No, I get what you mean. It's like, whenever anyone is like, oh yeah, it feels like you've been here forever. It's like, but I don't mean it in a rude way. Like, we're not sick of you or anything. If I don't ask, I don't know. No, it's very sweet of you. Thank you. It's very heckin' kind of you. It's very sweet. Whenever anyone asks for something like that, even if the answer is no, it's like, I very much appreciate it. It's very sweet. We always believe in my farts. My arts. Was that a typo? What was it? What's the word of it? Where you accidentally say what's on your mind, but you don't mean to? Shart? Oh, what's it called? I can't remember. It's when you accidentally say the thing that's on your mind. Whoopsie. One of those was a typo on purpose. I know. Freudian. Thank you. Freudian slip. A Freudian slip. Yeah. Was it a Freudian slip? Thank you. It's a little embarrassing being corrected by the person who you're trying to make a joke at. It's like I'm trying to make a joke at you, but then also you're the one helping me make the joke at you. Shoot. Whoops. Jungle, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are getting some of the bad apple embroidery done today, because we're having a slow brain day, and this one kind of works well for slow brain days. Not Floridian. I do see what you did there. Yeah. Oh dear. So we're just doing lots of cross stitch. Lots of cross stitch. I probably will keep doing this after stream as well again. Like I have a plan for what I want to do tomorrow. I do need to at some point make a few like designs. There's a few people that I want to make fan art for like back to back. So I'm like, it'd be kind of fun to do some big streams for them. But yeah, we'll see on that. We'll see. Because I have a few things to do. Tomorrow we're going to be doing... We made some emotes bases on Tuesday, and tomorrow we're going to be like making the emotes using those bases to make sure they work and everything and test everything out. We're going to time some of them. I'm going to time them on stream and off stream. We're going to be doing the full art shebang. So it's going to probably be quite a long stream tomorrow. That's another reason I'm not too worried about today being a shorter stream, because I'm like, I'm probably going to go for a while tomorrow as long as my head feels better. And then hopefully next week I want to plan in a lot more crafting streams, because we've done a lot of digital art the last few weeks, and as much as I love doing digital art as well, I do end up missing the traditional crafts when we haven't done them for too long. So we'll do our remote stream tomorrow, and then next week I want to plan in those fan art embroideries and stuff like that. Maybe some more bad apple stuff. Yeah, that would be nice. I just kind of want to get my craft on. It's been too long, and as much as I love the digital art, I think it'll be important to take a little bit of a break, especially since next week as well as like there's a few things. It's one of those weeks where I have to do things I don't particularly want to do in my regular life. Nothing terrible or awful or bad. But I do have to do some things that I'm like, don't want to do it. So having like a nice stream to escape to will be fun. Although, yeah, I do need to double check if I can actually stream Thursday, Friday next week. I think Friday is a definite no, Thursday I'll have to get back to you on. I mean, I'll post a schedule in the Discord, but yeah, next week's streams might be a little bit weird. I think what will probably happen is I'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, see if I can do Thursday. Again, Friday's gonna be a no, I think, but Thursday's a maybe. And then if I could do, I would like to do a stream on the Sunday, specifically because someone's going live on Sunday that I want to raid into. Like a very sweet bean friend of the stream and also IRL friend who is going live and doing a really lovely charity event. So I might do a stream on Sunday, like a short stream specifically with the, like, we'll do some crafts and then raid into like a really cool person. Yeah, we'll see though. I need to double check when they're going live because if it's a bit later in the day, then it might not be possible. I need to DM them like, that charity event that you're doing, what time is it starting? Oh dear. If I ran a speed test with my bracelet, it'd be like a 56k. Whoa. Oh dear. Minus speed. Is it still back up? Yeah, if you exclamation mark store, it should take you to the new and improved website. We are doing it via fourth wall now because we also have merch. So yeah, exclamation mark store should get you the link to the store, which is the merch store, but also where we have all of our prints and embroideries at the moment. Hell yeah. It's up and about and kicking. Oh dear. And hopefully we'll be able to fill it with more and more stuff as time goes on. But for now, at least it's up and it works. Good stuff. Oh no, thank you for putting the store in there. We also have as well, actually I can show you this. 2 seconds. The seconds to This is what I want to show. If I go to, I don't have it on this screen, so I think I have to go to it here. Oh, no, that doesn't show it. I mean, it does show it, but that's not what I wanted to show you. I think what I wanted to show you is, oh, it's on the other capture, that's why. I was like, why is it showing you this? Should show you, there you go. We also have this, and we have a new store that's appeared. Hell yeah, so our artist alley is slowly but surely growing. Where if we click these, it'll take us to the different people's stores. So here it takes us to Nevermore Nest. This one takes us to Feathered Phoenixes. So yeah, really, really cool. I see 50 things. Yippee! But like, yeah, we've made like an online artist alley. If you, by the way, are an artist and you want to get in on this, if you want to be on our artist alley booth stall, you can. It's all the information is in the Discord. All you have to have is some sort of like a place digitally where you either take commissions or you sell stuff, because it is a digital store, and then yeah, make yourself a little booth like these people have, and then it means whenever we're showing off the artists in this community, we have this. No person. We've decided to go personless because a lot of the people that are making them are faceless streamers, or they're not streamers at all, and it just feels like if some people had people and some didn't, and that's not really fair, so we've gone personless. I think that's fair. It felt the most fair, at least. I mean, if somebody wants to draw themselves in it, they can, but yeah, the general vibes, it's just the stalls, which is nice. But yeah, no, we've already got a few people joining. If anyone else would like to join, you'd be more than welcome to. It just gives us a really nice space where I can easily shout out all the people that have physical, like, are basically selling commissions or items and stuff like that. Because I do want to promote the artists in this community, and I do want them to have a space where, like, you know, if someone asks, hey, is anyone taking commissions? I can be like, these people are taking commissions, and you can find them by doing !market. And hopefully it'll just grow and grow over time until we have like, it's not a project I plan to stop anytime soon. Again, to be clear, keeping it open long term is the idea. So don't worry, there's no rush to sign up or anything like that. Sign up if you fancy it. The other thing is, all of the assets in the Discord that I've posted there to make the stalls, they are free for community use. If you want to make an artist alley with your own community, like if you have your own streaming community with artists in it and you want to make your own, please do. I've basically linked everything in the Discord so that you can download everything. The only rules are like very normal rules, which is like, please don't download to feed to AI. Please do not sell them because they are free assets, like we don't want them to be sold. And if anyone asks, just credit me as the artist. Very normal stuff. But yeah, so we have all of that there. So if anybody else wants to give it a go and they don't want to make their own assets, then they don't have to. They can just use the ones we have. And then if anybody else does end up making their own assets and are happy to share it back, just send me a DM because I'd love to also add it to our channel. Honestly, I just want to, yeah, again, it's made for the artists in the community. I don't want to gatekeep it from the art then community because that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So yeah, heckin' exciting. It's gone really well so far as well. I'm glad that people have really liked it. I tried to Google for this to check out your latest edition. I've only found 2 to 3 others. I'm wanting funding to make one. I did eventually find via Discord message, so no worries. Wait, I tried to Google for this to check out your latest edition. Google for my store? I do still have an Etsy page, but I probably won't get rid of that. Oh, the Artist Alley thing. I see. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those ones where it's like, it's probably going to end up being very linked to communities. So we have the link in the Discord and I have the link in the chat, but it's probably not going to be anywhere else. It's not one that I'm like, it's going to be one that when we talk about it that we can link to it kind of thing. I doubt that it will get much traffic outside of those things, if that's what you're saying, because yeah, it's a card. So you kind of have to be looking for me or something anyway. Oh dear. No, you're fine, Power. Don't worry about it. Do not worry. You're all good. Oh dear. I hope that the stuff with the Discord is going okay though. When you say artists, what does that include? What is the specific question? Because like, if you have like a specific thought in mind, let me know and I can tell you yay or nay. I can't think of anything it doesn't include as far as artists, but if you have something in mind, let me know. I'll let you know. Oh dear. Because yeah, I can't think of anything it doesn't include. Interpretive dance. If you're selling commissions for interpretive dance, yeah. The only thing that you need is to be that you're selling stuff. You're selling the things or the patterns, or you're doing commissions for the things and the patterns. That's all you need. Outside of that, I can't really think of anything that wouldn't fit in, within art at least. You could be selling heckin' cooking recipes and that's an art in my mind. I'd count that. Also, Loquake, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Wait a minute. That's who I... Wait a minute. I recognize this name. I think you were perchance the person playing with Chalky the other day, right? Hell yeah. I heckin' love It Takes Two. It's such a fun game and I love the dynamics it creates between people. You do crochet? Yeah. No, crochet, absolutely. Yep. That's absolutely fine. Crochet is fine. Also, crochet patterns would be fine. As long as you have a product that you're selling or doing commissions for and an online page for it. Basically, I've had a couple DMs asking about this. If your online page is like an Instagram or something, that's fine as well. As long as you are taking commissions via that Instagram, that's fine. Whatever page you take your commissions on or whatever page you sell your items on, that's fine. Yeah, all of those are good. Yeah, because I can't really think of any arts that we're not including. And this is in the sign-up form if you want to join, the only thing we need to know is if you're selling anything that's 18 plus, because we will need to put a little 18 plus next to your store, just so that if somebody is browsing in public that they are aware that they might see, they might see something NSFW if they click the store. Give them the heads up in advance. Other than that, yeah, it's all chill. Oh dear. Yes, exclamation mark market. I should actually put it in the title of the stream, shouldn't I really? That would be smart. If I had half a brain, that would be a smart thing to do, but exclamation mark market should get you the link. Sleepy, like this is second Monday for the week. It does feel like a second Monday. You're loving the game so far. Thank you for the shouty. No, you're fine. I was like, we have a few people doing celebrations and stuff, and then I was like, but Chalky is playing It Takes Two, and I never get to raid Chalky because they're on so late for me. Oh, hell yeah. We got to then. But yeah, had the extra edition of meeting new streamer, which is always lovely. Oh dear. Also, Bandit, good morning. How you doing? I'm good. How goes it for you? I hope you're doing well. Alas, Jelly only has 45% brains. Not the half required. It's not. For making the sensible decisions. Nah, you're good. Market? You here to fight? You want to go? I hope you get the chance for some more rest, but I feel the sleepy vibes, yeah. Thursday does kind of feel like a second Monday. Well, for me, it really does, because I always take Wednesdays off. So it's like proper second Monday vibes. But No, I like Thursdays. I like all the days in the week. Sundays are one of my lesser favourite ones. I think because then I haven't streamed for a couple days, and I'm also like, I don't know. Normally Sundays is the day where if I'm gonna have like a really bad migraine for some reason, it's a Sunday. I don't know why. It's meant to be a day off, but it's normally the day it happens. It's early here, but you're up and moving. Nice. We are masked doing a project. This is not my project. This is Ophi's project. We are simply making a frame of it. I don't know if you're familiar with Bad Apple. We are cross-stitching frame 270 of Bad Apple. Because Ophi is doing a really big collaborative project where they're getting hundreds of crafters together, hopefully, to do like a couple frames each of Bad Apple so that it becomes like a what do you call it? Like, not stop motion. Oh, is it stop motion? Stop motion of cross stitch. And so yeah, this is my frame. It is 270. They're about to eat the apple. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Ophi has very kindly made us the guides and stuff so we know exactly where to stitch. I'm not doing it by eye. I have a guide up on my other screen where I can see exactly where I meant to stitch. Thanks to Ophi. Oh dear. But yeah, I got one of the really early frames for me. Like one of the very, very early ones. At least it's a Friday left. Just Friday left. True. I was gonna say it is early for you. Very early. Oh dear. Me slow but doing well, getting ready for work, very sleepy, went to bed late, and that's my own fault, but really want to enjoy and chill while getting ready. Lovely. I hope the day treats you well at least. Hell yeah. And yo, Bad Apple, yeah! Oh dear. It's such a, there's so much content for it, but this is honestly such a fun project. I don't even really do cross stitch. I do thread painting, which again, is still embroidery, but like this is not normally my cup of tea. I had to buy Ida for it, but I was like, but it's worth it. It's worth it because I want to do the Bad Apple cross stitch product. I want to do it. So here we are doing it. Not my usual craft, but so worth. Well, so I'm just gonna stitch this back into here again. So worth. So worth. And also it's with Ophi, and Ophi is such a sweet bean crafter. And doing projects with sweet bean crafters makes the projects 10 times sweeter. There we go. Shwa. Get rid of that. Nice. We can continue having our nice neat back, although this is going to be a bit of a weird bit in the middle now, but that's alright, it's fine. Thursday's worse than Monday. Monday you've refreshed from the weekend. Friday you've worked the whole week but had the weekend to relax. Thursday you've worked most of the week but there's still some time left before you can relax. Mine's opposite because I work weekends, so my weekend is Sunday to Wednesday. I always used to have to work weekends, so like my weekend would normally be in the middle of the week sometime, just because weekends were very busy. So I normally did like maybe having to be fair, Wednesday being off has been one of my most consistent days off ever, which I think is why I like having Wednesday off for streaming as well, because like Wednesday is just my day off. The dayest of offs. Oh dear. But like it's still like a lot of other people I know stream that day, so I have plenty of streams to watch and stuff. Oh dear. Sometimes we still do Wednesday streams. Like next week again probably will be a week we do a Wednesday stream because I can't stream Thursday and well no, I can't stream Friday and I maybe can't stream Thursday as well. I'll get back to you on it. I'll get back to you on my schedule, but yeah, because it's a bit up in the air, I probably will stream Wednesday next week. But normally Wednesday is day off. Oh, speaking of updates? No, never any updates. An update in this economy? Never gonna happen. I have something, sorry, this is a different thing, but I should have some stuff coming in the post. I'm just very excited about it, but it's apparently not on the way. But I feel like it should be on the way because it's 48-hour delivery and I ordered it on Thursday last week. But then obviously it was Easter stuff, so it's fair, but also my package. Where are you? Oh dear. Cricket! Oh, having a love delivery, love your face, can't think around at the moment. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Cricket. No, you're fine. I hope the rest of your Thursday goes well. Thank you for popping by. A lot of after work activities like gym, yeah, on a Wednesday, also true. Laughs in retail, work routine, never heard of them. I tend to end up usually working the weekend though, and that's pretty consistent. Yeah, I was also retail, and it's like, yep. Weekends, never met them. Weekends are for works, only for works. Updates in this economy? Yeah, I know, right, Vile? I know. Impossible. I have zero routine working retail. I can work a 2 to 10 shift and be back up in work for 8 a.m. the next day. Yeah, when I was doing, because again, I understand like all retail's a little different depending on what sector you work in, and because I did hospital stuff, it was like the extra shifts were really intense, honestly. It was not like big shifts, but there were many weeks where I would work every single day of the week, but the hours weren't like long always. So because if nobody else was in and you had someone with a booked appointment, was like, well, they're having an operation, I was like, you have to be there. So then you do a 1 hour shift. And half the time, this is not their fault either, because again, you know, they're going through chemo, they're not well, they have operations scheduled and stuff. Half the time they wouldn't even come. So you'd go to your like 1 hour shift, which by the way, I had to travel an hour and a half into work and an hour and a half back. So an hour and a half in to do a 1 hour shift when they might not even turn up, which again is not their fault, but also, and then to go home again if they don't. Like, the thing is that the one positive of it was, because someone had technically booked my time, I couldn't work with anyone else. So I didn't have to do anything. If they didn't turn up, I did nothing, and I got paid for 1 hour. But like, I would pay more on the travel to get into work on those days than I would like actually get paid at work. Which was always something. Oh dear, 1 hour shift, yeah. So the job that I had the most long in retail, which I worked for like 5 years, I was a post-surgery bra fitter, which meant it is retail. It is technically retail. We're trained by the NHS, but it's still retail, where you basically fit people who are going through enlargements, reductions, transitional surgeries, and breast cancer. Breast cancer, though, is above and beyond what we'd work with because we were an NHS service. So, like, since the vast majority of chest surgeries through the NHS are breast cancer, occasionally you'd see someone going through transition, and occasionally you'd see someone going through enlargement or reduction, but mostly it was breast cancer. And we would do the fittings for the binders and bras post-surgery, which is still retail. It's retail. You still get paid minimum wage. Oh dear. But because we'd be working with like potentially very vulnerable people, you would occasionally have to go in and do like 1 hour shifts and stuff like that. We didn't have to, but so you'd never have to do a 1 hour shift. But if you knew someone was coming in who was about to go through a horrible surgery and was really sick, and the only hour they could spare was that hour, and there was no one in who was trained enough to fit them, would you go into work to do it? So that was kind of what was preyed on really a little bit there, was your goodwill. So I was never forced to do a 1 hour shift. It was never part of my schedule. But if I got a call being like, hey Jelly, we have someone going through a post-surgery fit, they're having a really rough time, they're really not very well, but they need it before their surgery tomorrow, can you come in for an hour? And if you don't have anything else planned that day, like morally, it would hurt me to not go. So I will go and do a 1 hour shift. But yeah, because technically they would have booked in my time, if they don't turn up, then I don't have to do anything that day. But it would mean there were weeks where I would work every single day in a row for like weeks at a time, basically. Not that the shifts were like ridiculously long or anything, but because of that. Although I did have to actually sign a document at one point because I did work more than the legal amount. I remember that month. There was a month where my manager came up to me and they're like, Jelly, so I know you've worked a lot this month, and it does feel like you've worked a lot this month, but we just realized when sorting out your paycheck for the month that you'd actually worked more than the legal amount. So we need you to sign a document to say that you've consented to work this much, because otherwise we'll be in trouble. So there were definitely months where I did work a lot, but yeah. But then again, I like working. I've always been a bit of a workaholic, so that kind of worked for me. And it was a job which felt very fulfilling a lot of the time, and I did a lot of work that I was very proud of, and I got to meet a lot of really amazing people and feel like I was making a positive impact on their life when they were going through a hard time. So there was a lot of positives with it. But also, oh dear, I wouldn't have thought it counted as retail. Yeah, well, it's bra fitting, and bra fitting is a retail thing. So even though it's like very specific bra fitting where you do need extra training, you're still a bra fitter. And like, you know, if I was in for a regular shift and there were no post-surgery fits, I would just fit regular people if that's what was happening. So it was still a retail job. It was just a very specialized retail job, I suppose. Oh dear. Yeah. Me. But yeah, minimum wage. I have spent no set hours. So sometimes I forget on Fridays I finish at 3 p.m. I walk out saying bye. So all I had is then I get home to the family say, oh, I thought you're working till 4, and it's like, nah, my head's just mush. Head is just mush, in fact. Actually, I get paid above minimum wage, and my pay is getting increased. Hey, GG's, I'm glad to hear it. Wait, why are they getting fitted before surgery? So it depends on what you're having done, Grobbit. A really common surgery for breast cancer these days, and bear in mind as well, also actually for transition, enlargement and reduction, really common is that you'll actually know what size you're meant to be after it. So a lot of people, if they can, especially younger people going through breast cancer, will have an immediate reconstruction if they can. So they'll have their chest stuff removed and then they'll immediately be reconstructed if possible. Sometimes they have to wait a little bit, but like often it will be very quick. And if you are having an immediate reconstruction, which again is an ideal situation, then you know what size you're going to be. So the whole thing is, after you've had the breast surgery, I think any kind of chest surgery, you need to kind of bind it for a while. Again, depending on what you have and how much you've had removed and stuff like that can change on how long you have to go for. We always follow what the doctors say, and so we'll have like, what has your doctor told you you need? It needs A, B, C. Okay, we'll get you those things. We're not making those decisions ourselves. I'm not a doctor. But yeah, we'll find out what the doctor has recommended for them, what size they've recommended for them, and we'll get them fit in it. So that because otherwise, when you first get your surgery, you're not going to want to go to get fit the next day. You've just had chest surgery. Regardless of what it was about, whether it was for breast cancer, transition, enlargement, or reduction, you don't want to do anything the day after. You're going to be very sore. So yeah, you get it done before if you can. Occasionally, there would be people that weren't able to get their stuff before and will have to get it afterwards. And again, a lot of the time when I'd go in for like one day, it'd be people like that who are like, they've just had surgery, they need a binder. You know, they need a binder for after the hospital takes the one off that they're doing this week or whatever, and it's like, all right, send them in kind of thing so we can see them straight away. But again, normally if we can get you sorted before you have surgery, it means that you can just focus on recovering and then you have everything ready, and then after like 6 weeks normally, you want to get fit for a non-wired or something like that, we can do you then as well. Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, it just depends. It just depends. Again, everyone's journey is a little different, and we always will do exactly what the doctor says to do. So if the doctor says they need ABC, we get them ABC. We'll follow the doctor. Yeah. Oh dear. It's interesting to hear about. Thank you, I'm glad. Jelly, when we said be gay, do crimes, working too much was not the crime we intended. I'd be very gay. All the time. Oh dear. No, I've always just been a bit of a workaholic. Before that, I used to do like 2 jobs at once, so I would also work over the maximum, but the thing is, because it was between 2 jobs, they didn't necessarily know. It's much easier to work more than the limit if you do 2 jobs, but yeah, then I ended up just doing a lot there, and I remember them being like, we've made an oopsie. Oh dear. It's like, I'm fine with it. I asked for the hours. I was like, I'll do them. Give me those jobs. You're good. Yeah, I signed my life away. Oh dear. I need a new fitting. My issue is my rib cage is deformed, so it's restricting and painful on my ribs. If that is the case, you could always look to see if there's anyone in your area that does post-surgery fits. Post-surgery bras are still super supportive bras. It's just that they generally will have like better materials and maybe like, again, more non-wired options and stuff like that, different cup options, because again, post-surgery, a lot of people need very, very different things. Actually, rib problems is a really big problem for a lot of older people that have had surgery for breast cancer, because they used to just remove everything, which means a lot of the time, over 30, 40 years since breast cancer, the body can actually end up morphing because of where they've removed a lot of the muscles and such. And so with a lot of older people that have had breast surgery, like again, 50 years ago for breast cancer, you'll see them where you'll have like one shoulder's all the way down here, one shoulder's all the way up there, their ribs have is formed slightly because surgery has come a long way. Obviously, those are generally more extreme cases, but they're definitely cases we actually saw relatively regularly. And yeah, they'll have like a lot of options for people that have those kind of issues with their ribcage, with their shoulders, with their necks and stuff like that. So if you do have, like, just do a quick Google of your area, like post-surgery bra fitting near me. And I'm not saying that you'll necessarily need a post-surgery bra per se, but they'll give you a range of options, and you'll also hopefully be able to talk to professionals who could have a look at your case specifically and give you recommendations based on that. Because online can only give you so much. Sometimes it's nice just to have someone who's been trained to be like, this is what I do. I look at people post-surgery and I find bras for them. Oh dear. Yeah, if you have the option at least. I thought there's no set hours makes it confusing, especially if there's a lot of the lates, one early and then the other way around. Thankfully the manager would chill with it. I hope it seems like that. Dear, then they would have asked you to stay. Yeah. Dear, I told them I just lose the hours pay. Yeah. My head was too much, perhaps. It's a good thing to go home early. I have a permanent bruise under my chest from my bra. Yeah, I think I'll go search that. Thanks. No, you're fine. Yeah, like literally these services are out there to hopefully make your life easier. I don't think you necessarily have to have had like chest surgery to go to us. Or again, I don't work there anymore, so I can't say me anymore. Not me anymore. But yeah, to people places like that. Oh dear. We also, to be fair, where we worked, we would also have a lot of people come by that hadn't had chest surgery, but had recently had strokes and stuff like that and just needed an extra level of care with their bra fitting because they knew that we could offer that. So, you know, we definitely had other people come in. The first person who I ever fit on my own after being trained, because of course you are shadowed for a while to make sure that you don't give anyone any problems. But the first individual fit that I ever did was a 2-time stroke survivor who had just had breast cancer and couldn't move half their body. And it was like, yeah, you know, we had facilities where it meant that, you know, for mobility and stuff like that, that people would come in and be like, I don't have breast cancer now, but because I'm a 2-time stroke survivor and I can't move half my body, I know you guys have the resources. It means that you can still fit me. And it's like, yeah, we do. We do. So yeah, you wouldn't even necessarily be alone in that and being like one of the only people going and stuff like that. Like, nah. Plenty of people realize that they have those facilities and are like, I am also going to make use of them. Thank you very much. And listen, they are there for people to make use of. Nothing wrong with that. If it makes your journey any easier, we love that. Oh dear. How does this job? I just found out whether it was performed on an X-ray. We went to an A&E for a chest infection. Oof. You have a fancy schmancy ribcage. The archaeologists maybe one day will be like, ooh, fancy schmancy. I thought I had my ribs broken as a child or something that messed up my ribcage. It turned out just more of my life. Dear, but good to get that kind of knowledge so that maybe you can start to combat it though. Again, like, you know, with the knowledge of, because that way as well, when it comes to like booking a fitting at one of these places, you can be like, I have this, I have a deformed ribcage, I struggle with finding bras that fit and feel comfortable and supportive, and that way they can do a little bit of research into you. And even if, because this was a thing, occasionally we'd have people come in, it's like, we don't stock this here, but I know what you need, and we could at least like direct people in the right kind of direction. Hell yeah. Because yeah, it should be a thing that everyone can access. We love that. We love that. Oh dear. Here we are. Oh, speaking of... Actually, I don't know if I want to tell this story. That happens every now and then. Oh, speaking of a thing happened the other day. Actually, do I want to tell this story? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I don't know. This is the problem of having a very impulsive brain. It's like, oh, a thing! Wait a minute. I want to see other streamers be more obvious about that kind of thing, because that's not just me. There's no way it's just me, where it's like, you're streaming and then something comes to mind and you're like, oh, a thing! And then you realize like 2 seconds later, not the thing I should say on stream. I want to see more streamers. I want to see more streamers who also have this. It can't just be me. It can't just be me with the impulsive brain that's like, haha, you can think of something that relates to this. Wait, no you can't. Stop thinking. Oh dear. Yeah. What time is it, by the way? Oh, okay. I'll finish this this piece of thread, and then we'll switch across to Discord art share. For anyone who's just popping by, we're having to do a bit of a short stream today. I can only do about 4 hours, I think, because I am a little bit migraine brain, and I need to have a bit of a rest to make sure that it doesn't get too much worse. So, what is that? Wait a minute. Okay. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. I love it. It's a red twerking butt. It is. I said some things at work like that where I was like, wait, I should have thought before speaking. And the same with the customers where it's like, do I spot? Yeah, I have so many of them. They're everywhere. I just have them around me everywhere. There's another one down there. There's more downstairs. I love him. He is everywhere. I have some of his friends now as well, because I have the sea slugs that he was with in the aquarium collaboration, because it's so cute. So I have him with the sea slugs. I have, this is his winter getup. That's the snowflake one over there. I wanted to get the Valentine's Day one. There is currently a collaboration happening with jellyfish and ice cream that I really want to get, but it hasn't come across to the UK yet. But when it does, I'm gonna get them. There's a wallet in it and I want it so badly. I just love them. I love them. I love them so much. They're so cute. Look at him. He's so good. He's such a good fella. I love him. I love him so much. I love all of them. They give me such joy. And I have them surrounding me at all times, so I can always be surrounded by cuteness. I also have Timothy. Timothy is my desk buddy. He's very good. He's a very good desk buddy. Like, look at that spring in him. He's so good. That's a good hacking springy desk buddy. I love the sea slug. Yeah! Oh dear. Sleeves. I love them. You have the slugs on hand. I do. I have them nice and close because they're so cute, and they go because he's cosplaying as a sea slug, so I had to get the sea slugs next to him. Very important. Wrong emote. I meant this one. No, you're fine. You're fine. If the plushies go missing, ooh, I might have to go on a warpath. I love them so much. They're so. I don't know if I must fight. I must fight. The patties in the background. Yeah, look at him. He's so good. He's such a good bean. He's so squishy and he's in the perfect patable position. Like, look at him. Also, arty. Oh yeah. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I hope life is treating you good. I hope the crafts is treating you good. Oh dear. Have you seen the sea bunnies? Yes, I have. I want them too. I'm waiting for everything to come across to this country so I can just into my shopping bag. Sea bunnies are, I swear, what a real one. They're so cute. They are. They are. The ocean stuff. The ocean stuff is cute again. How dare. It's too cute. I require all of it. They're safe. None shall go missing. Yeah, but you can see them in the background. That's why I have him there, because I want people so that when we do this, he's just there. His name is Timothy. He's Timothy and he is a desk buddy, and he's so good. Look at him. Look at him go. Also, Altair, you've seen, because you watched it on stream. Oh, I want to show the thing again so bad. Right, I love heckin', I really enjoy, I've rewatched it a couple times now. The heckin' Gaslight District. Because, right, I have a fella, okay? Let me pretense this with my fella. I have a fella. This is my fella. He is my OC. I love him very much. His name is Waffles. He's a little zombie goblin. He's just doing his best. I love him. I'm very, very attached to him. And hecking mud reminds me so much. You cannot tell me they're not related. Like, look at them. Look at them. They both got the crookedy neck, the skin falling off of their face. They're both green. They both got goopy hecking mouths with big janky teeth. Like, that's my guy. that's my guy. And so now I love him. so now I am obsessed with Mud. That's all it took. He's got good style. I love them. He looks like my OC, and I'm obsessed. Hell yeah. I love your OC, thank you. I'm very fond of him. I love Waffles. He's just a little guy. Also, Tempo, thank you for egg. Mud looks like a dude. Yeah, well, Waffles is just a sweet bean, innocent little goblin. He didn't mean any harm. He's just a sweet bean. A sweet, innocent bean. And Mud is a bit more evil than that. So, they are opposites, but you know, it's the same, it's fine. I love both. You've seen it as well, but yippee! Oh, we're finding more people that have seen it. I'm so glad. I was gushing about it the other day, and people were like, Jelly, I have no idea what you're talking about. No, Jelly, what are you talking about? I don't know. I hadn't seen this. I was like, please, I need people to see it. I need people to see it so it's not just me. Oh, you say beep boop skadoot doot. Thank you for the say. I can't stop thinking about it. You should. You should keep thinking about it, because the more you think about it, the more it will grow in your brain, and then it will be a thing. Oh dear. Yeah, got a quick say. We've literally just got the say going beep boop boop skadoot doot. I saw like 2 days ago after it was being posted, it was instantly like, ayo, Vile. Who's your favorite character? Also, does anyone need a link to the Gaslight District? I can grab it for you. If you need a link, I can get you a link, because I've already brought it up like 10 times today. It's fine, I can get it. It's like a 25-minute pilot animation on YouTube. It's done by Glitch, the same people that did the Amazing Digital Circus. If anyone here saw that, please pause. There you go. Very heckin' fun. It is more horror themed, so if you're not really a horror bean, then you might not like it, but if you like horror, I love it. And I love Mud. Link me, I gotcha. Ken? Okay. Hell yeah. You do Ken. I want to grab Mud. I want to be Mud. I want to be Mud so badly. I've not wanted to cosplay someone this badly in a very long time, to be honest. And it's literally just a trench coat and goo. I'm so ready to become goo. I'm gonna have to talk to Blapple about it though, because Blapple is our resident prosthetics expert. I will speak to Blapple and be like, how can I cover myself in goo with no context? And Blapple will be like, I don't want to be a mod for you anymore. And I'll be like, please. Everyone should watch it. It's so good. It is by Glitch. It is by Glitch. Yeah, the same place where you can find other such pieces like Amazing Digital Circus. A little more gory, but it's really good. It is really, really good. I really like it. I'm so glad other people are watching it because it's so good. It's 25 minutes, so like, go watch it. Honestly, save it for later or save it for now. I won't be offended. I also like Mel. Yeah, I do like the whole cast. To be clear, I like Bread. I like Mel. They're all good. Ken is good. Everyone is good. They're all honestly just really fun characters. But Mud looks like Waffles. Put them on screen again. They're brothers. Look at this. Look at this. You can't tell me. like look at this. I just need to find out how I can take the skin off my skull. But we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Become goo. Become goo. Look at this. It's evil Waffles. I've literally not become attached to a character like this in such a long time, and I'm so glad. Because, like, you know, you wonder, you're like, oh, maybe I just don't have that personality anymore where I get attached to characters. Because it's been such a long time since a character, like, got me like that. But no, I've found a character that I like. I wish to become Mud. Bread is also very fun. Not wrong. Yeah. Reject Monerito, become Goop. Exactly. Exactly. I also think very close to the VTuber. Well, where's the VTuber model video? We have it somewhere. I have a VTuber model for when I don't fancy showing my face, which is sometimes. It'll be just above my head here, playing very small. That's my model. That's what I look like if I don't want to show my face, which is also weirdly similar because that person is goopy. They are dripping. They're and they have lost the skin in the I have a vibe. I like characters that have lost the skin in the top half of their face. I don't know what to say. We're all different. We all have things that we like. I like goopy, dead characters that are losing half of their face skin. Yeah. Which is why Waffles is a zombie, my VTuber is a zombie, a goopy slime zombie, and I like Mud, who is just a goopy guy. Just a goopy heckin' guy. I'm attached. I need a trench coat. Actually, I might still have the trench coat at my parents'. If I do, I can just reuse that. Sounds like my general appearance. Hell yeah. No, I got you. Reject modernity, embrace goop. With like... What is it? Like a 90s game show. It's Gunge time. I could be any cosplay. I wish to be Gunge. I wish to be the pool at Get Your Own Back, you know? Me, the pool. Hell yeah. It's Gungeon time. Sounds like my general appearance now. Just embrace goop. I have to be heading into lurk. No, you're fine. Good luck with the lurk. Ignore chair flip. I sent the message of, no, I like the chair flip. I like the idea that your work is just flipping chairs. Just there they go. Flipping chairs again. Must be work time. A busy day of flipping furniture. Actually, that is a job for a lot of people, isn't it? Making a furniture look pretty and stuff again. Do be accurate. Yeah, I mean, also if you're working retail, that is kind of how it feels. Every few minutes. All right, I need to do a Discord art share because I said we'd do one, and we're gonna do one. That being said, this is where we're at with the cross stitch right now. It's getting there. We're just chipping away at it slowly. I love that. It's just a fun, slow chip away. That being said, if you are new here, whenever we do art, we like to finish our art streams with Discord Art Share, where we have a little look at all the amazing art the community's been making. Thank you for the gay, I see it file, you're so right. Get it on screen, not everyone can see it. It's not just art, sometimes it's memes. Like, yeah, be gay, do crime, hell yeah. What was, oh yeah, but the crime was doing too much work in a day, which I feel like is not, you're new here, go, be gay, do crime, there you go. How you doing, Goat, as well? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Quake. It was lovely to meet you the other day as well. Hell yeah. All right, but mostly we look at art, and we have a lot of different art categories to zoom through. Starting with, wait, you've got this as a diamond painting? Teresa. What if I refuse? Then I'll fight you. I'll find you and I'll fight you. I don't know how I'm gonna find you, but I will. Wait, that's wild, Teresa. My God. How do I spell Teresa? Why can't I spell Teresa? There you go. So spell Teresa, please. Jesus. That's really fun. That's a really fun piece. Be-do, gay crime. Be-do, gay crime. What? Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good, and I'm glad to hear it, Go. We're doing a short stream today because I am having a migraine today, and I just need to go have a bit of a rest, I think. But I want to do Discord Art Share first, so just a quick 4-hour stream today, I think, is what it's going to be. But tomorrow we should be doing a good long one, as long as I'm feeling a bit better, because I want to make art using the emote bases we made the other day. So hopefully tomorrow we can go for a good long time. I love this. This is just such a cool one. A really, really cool one, Teresa. GG's. Rest is important. Yeah, I appreciate it. Lovey. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is going to be a gorgeous choker. That is going to be absolutely stunning. My gosh. That is so pretty. Also, 2 seconds, I'll show you the other one that Lovey posted because you can see the white flower in the middle a little better. That is so pretty. Crying in the club right now? Heck. It's so pretty though. So pretty. My gosh. So many amazing crafts. Yeah, we are so fortunate once again with the range of crafts that people do here because we get to show so many different things. That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So pretty. I'm sorry that you're crying in the club though, I am sorry, but so pretty. What you have made though is like, it's just stunning. It's just absolutely stunning. Really, really pretty, Lovey, really pretty. Lovey is on holiday right now, but they do these crafts on their own channel, which means you can go follow them so that when they come back, they can show you the crafts they've been making while they're away. Dear. Asylum. That's so good. That is so good. That is like very size accurate, like it looks like you've made the same thing, you know? It does look like it's huge, I will say. This is an absolutely huge piece, but like that fits the size of your reference so well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Asylum! Let's see if it'll do the autofill. No. Doesn't like it. Oh no, we got it. Thanks. It was mind-boggling trying to figure out the maths. It's really impressive. That looks really, really good. Another person, by the way, who also streams their process. And Naban, good morning. So if you want to go watch this process live, you can, because it is incredibly ornate piece. Like a really, really ornate headpiece. I love this. By the way, sorry, not Aban. Asylum, does Feathered know that you're making this? I feel like this, I don't know why. This isn't, I feel like Feathered would absolutely love watching this piece we made, because they made a relatively similar kind of headdress last year. I can always at Feathered in this and just be like, I just think you'll like this. I just think you'll like it. I don't know. Not sure. I'll at them. Feathered Phoenix. I don't know why. I just feel like you'd appreciate this project. There you go. I'll add him. Chroma Core, I know. I was talking about this earlier. I was like, I just don't know how I'm gonna do Chroma Core this year because of I'm like away. I'm going to weddings. I've got like a lot of stuff going on in July. I'm like, I don't know. We're gonna work it out, but I don't know. Insane amount of bread. Oh my god. Can't wait for the hovering bomb. sorry. We'll continue. If we're getting into art. Oh my god. Oh my god, some Boaty. Oh, drew my outfit I wore last night. Second pictures of the original colours. Somebody! It's okay if you only do a day or two. That's true. I was thinking I might just do like a reduced amount this year because I am going to be away so much. That is gorgeous. That is a gorgeous piece. Also, yes, the original colours. I do love that as well, but the strawberry vibes. A strawberry vibe. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with strawberry vibes. Also, very fun outfit. I really like that. Really, really pretty. That's a really fun sketch. I'm glad that your art vibe is coming back. Hell yeah. I'm glad somebody. Also, Anxious, I feel like I saw this on socials. Hell yeah. Very hecking fun. Once again, I really love the bold line art you use. I think it looks really, really nice. I think it's really fun. I do wonder, that obviously this character looks quite nervous or anxious. I'd love to know a little bit more about them, but otherwise, really, really nice. It looks like a really nice piece. I like the simple background. I like, the line work. It looks really, really nice. Very heckin' neat. Hell yeah. I also, to be fair, love the way that you've done the legs. I love these kind of legs where they like get bigger at the bottom rather than smaller at the bottom. I don't know if people have watched the anime or read the manga. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, I believe. The legs are like that, and I really like them. I remember it because it's an art style that I'm like, I like that art style. That's a fun art style. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool, Anxious. Well done. Well done on the heckin' making more art as well. Oh dear. I did one of me and my friend's character from Minecraft Lore SMP. Oh my gosh. I love what is ever happening with their face. Oh my gosh, it was Blue Sky I saw it on. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I saw it. It's like, I also need to do you a shout out. I'm so sorry. I am behind. We do be shouting out everyone who submits the art so that everyone can check out everyone. Whatever is happening with this person's face, I absolutely love it. You can't have too many eyes. There is no such thing as too many eyes. Also, it's a very fun face. It's a very fun pose. Hell yeah. I love it. I also love the feet as well. I love. This character is very fun, actually. Oh, both of them are fun. What the heck is happening? But it's very fun. The eye one is me. I like your eyes. Very cool. We ending stream already? Yes, Cypress. I'm a bit migrainey, so I need to go have a rest. But tomorrow we should do a good long one. So for what we lack in today's stream, we will make up for hopefully in tomorrow's. I like them. It's never too many eyes. It's great. Heckin' design. Hell yeah, I love them. Where's the eye emote though? We do, listen, I love the eyes, but we can't, this one. We must have the eye one. Very important. Also Star, wait, this is from Pipia? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, first of all, I will get a shout out for Star, who is also a very talented artist. However, I think I should get another shout out for Pipia, because that's amazing. And I know Pipia has a Twitch as well. That's, yo! Horses are not bloody easy, and both of you make horses look really easy, which is really rude. How dare you? How dare you be so good at drawing like such a difficult to draw animal? Both Star and Pipia are really, really good. This is kind of wild. Horses are a nightmare. Horse is hard. Horse is really hard. And both of them are really good at drawing. How dare you? They did such a good job. Pipia has. This is absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it. It's got so many good vibes. I love the character on top as well. Really heckin' nice. That's a really, really cool piece. Very. Oh, another one. We're getting spoilers. Spoilers. We must first react. Very important. Very important. All right, now we come down. Is it? I saw this on socials as well. Is this? I love these ciphers. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I love time-lapse art. I love it. Again, I didn't get to watch half it because I was shouting out Cypress. Again. God, that's so cool. It's so cool. Like, just such a fun way, yeah, watching it come together and like the things changing and all the details going in. Heckin' lovely also for a finished piece. Here we are with the line art. It's absolutely gorgeous. The perspective is really good on this one. I am sure you already know, but God, that looks really good. Like the hand being so close. The perspective is just fantastic. And it looks really, really nice. I love them. I love them. They're so cute. Hell yeah. I love all their tails layered behind here as well. Very hecking fun. Cypress is another person who streams. You can watch them make this art while live on stream. Very hecking talented bean. I also just love time lapses. Time lapses, just, yeah, 10 out of 10. Fire. I love it. Nice perspective. Hell yeah. Very nice perspective. We're going to nip down to knitting and crochet now. Tiny dino nugget and bonus cap. Oh my God, they're so small. Sleeves. Sorry, I had to go straight in for the cat paw. Look at the tiny dinosaurs. Look at them. Another person who makes a lot of their amazing art while live on stream is Sleeves. If you want to go check out Sleeves, look at the cat paw for reference. I love that. What, can we have everything referenced with cat paw, please? Everything. Every art now. I need to know how big it is next to the size of a cat paw. Very important for research. That's so cute. I love Felix just being like, I'm gonna get in the way. Get in the way. You want to take a photo? Not here, you don't. Oh my gosh, that is great. Sleeves, well heckin' done. I also really love just the cat paw. Very funny. Oh, and also, oh, I made a crochet headband and I only discovered once I was finished that it's too small for your noggin. Oh, but that is gorgeous though. That is gorgeous. How many cat paws in this piece? One. Maybe more hidden ones. That is really pretty. The colors of that yarn is gorgeous and it looks stunning. I'm sorry it's not big enough, but it's really nice. I still think you've made like a really pretty thing, even if it's not quite the size you were hoping for. Scarf com! Scarf com! Oh, I love that. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, very heckin' nice. I also love your mannequin, my God. Oh dear, that's really pretty though. This is another one from Altier. Sorry, we'll just get all of the shout outs because we must credit the artist. This is not my art. I wish I could claim all this art, but I cannot. It almost gives me, sorry if this is rude, I don't mean it to be in a rude way, but if you put eyes on it, like googly eyes, like here and here, Beetlejuice sandworm? like just put some really big googly eyes on it, like here and here. And it could be a Beetlejuice sandworm. It's just the stripe pattern in those colors. And the fact that it comes like a tail at the end, I'm like, sandworm. It doesn't actually look like a sandworm. But what if you had two really big googly eyes? It's really pretty though. It's a very pretty scarf. Hell yeah, we love people. The entire outfit makes my brain go wee. I love it. Wee. Honestly, I was thinking a similar thing when I was blogging it. It's like, could be sandworm. Maybe. Perhaps a sandworm. We love sandworm though. Beetlejuice is a good vibe, so no bad vibes there. I really like it. I really like it, CJ. It's perfect. Fairy, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. The Owen Wilsons, Nicolas Cage, Doctor Who, James Blunt, the Titanic, the TARDIS. I can explain. Can you? But would it be better with or without an explanation? I must know. Oh dear. Okay, this is very funny. I like this very much. I like it very much. The original broke, so I chucked this together. It's perfect. It's perfect as it is. You know what? You could have told me you took 10,000 years on it and I'd be like, I love it. I love it. Epic. So I need a coffee now. If you need to go get a coffee, Fairy, please do. Fairy, another very, very talented crafter who makes amazing stuff. Also, sorry for all being in caps. I don't know why I have caps lock on. Ah, dear. Got myself a Minecraft combo deal at the local cinema. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Jason. You go watch your Minecraft movie. Good on you. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. The only thing I think I've seen is chicken jockey, and that's about it. Everyone has lost it. I wasn't playing. I refused to play. Oh, wait, what's this one called? Is this Alcremie or something like that? One of the newer Pokemons? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so cute. Also gorgeous. Gorgeous flowers. Stunning. Hell yeah. More bunnies. Oh my gosh. Those are gorgeous. Those are so perfect as well. They're in like the perfect colors. Hell yeah. More bunnies, and they're balancing coins on their head. Did you put a coin on there? I hope so. It looks like it'd be good luck. Oh my god, so many bunnies. You went somewhere bunny themed. You must have. There are so many bunnies. Oh my god, but they're very cute though. They're very heckin' cute. I love them. Once again, Lovey is on holiday right now, but they're gonna have so much to talk about when they come back, so you definitely should check them out. Also, these are new glasses you've got. Yay! Oh, start! Wait, they're not quite the same, but like similar vibes. My ones are more like a gold, but then I like gold, so. Oh dear, hell yeah, good taste. 10 out of 10. They do really suit you as well. I love the color of them too. The more coppery color really suits you too. GG's, well done. Heckin' good glasses. I hope you like them. They look really nice. Oh wait, we got more as well. And I got other oh, let me get the star shout out too. It was the bunny shrine. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. We're twins, yeah! Twinses, hell yeah. I got another birthday gift book with more beautiful art. Oh my gosh. That is stunning. That is stunning. Oh, look at the art. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm very jealous, but like, hell yeah. Also, oh, gotta get the hearts on here as well. Gotta get hearts on there as well. Sorry. Jumping around. All right, we need to go down to food. Very important art form. Oh, chocolate crunch, cherry blossom, ube milk. Oh, is that like a sweet potato? Like ube? Ube is sweet potato, I think. Hell yeah. Oh, these look so pretty. So pretty, my gosh. Hell yeah. Oh, looks delicious. Ube, yeah, it is. Okay, I'm never 100% sure. I would love to eat. I hope they were delicious. Also, hot corn soup out of the vending machine. Hot corn soup. I mean, fair. I guess there do be days where like, where you're like, yeah, you know, I want to drink, but I want it to have a lot of sustenance in it. So I guess I'll drink soup. I've had those days, I guess. I'm like, I'll have a swig of soup. Hell yeah. Why not? I'm not sure that I've had corn soup, but I've had, oh, what are these? axolotl? Wait, or a newt? Just a little guy. He's just an upside down dog. A winged upside down dog? Oh my gosh. Just a little guy. I love bats. I love them so. Look at the little face. They're so cute. I don't understand how people don't like bats. Bats are so cute. They are so sky puppies. They are literally sky puppies. They are so, like, they're aesthetically so cute. I like the little squishy noses as well. Some of them have. They are little goth puppies. Like, they're so cute. Hell yeah, I hope you had fun at the zoo. Oh my gosh. So cute. They just are. Like, whenever people are like, I don't like bats, I'm like, but how? They're little sky puppies. How do you not like them? They're so cute. Also, we've done our 4 hours, so I'm probably going to end it there. I'm going to go have a little bit of a rest. For anyone just popping in, I'm just having a migraine, so I need to go look after myself a bit. I can't do a awful long stream today, unfortunately. However, hopefully we should make up for it tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to be doing, hopefully making the emote bases we made the other day into actual emotes and such. So we should be able to go for a good long time tomorrow, hopefully. So for what we lack in today's stream, we'll make up for in tomorrow's, I hope. If everything goes to plan. I'll keep you up to date in the Discord. Fingers crossed though, with a good rest I should feel a hell of a lot better. That being said, since we are actually raiding a little bit earlier than we normally are, let's have a little look and see who's live that we could raid you into that we normally can't. Oh, wait, okay, 2 seconds actually. I'll just double check, because there was another person that I needed to keep an eye out for, but I don't think they're going to be live, because I've just seen someone I would love to raid. But I'll just make sure that... No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I like to make sure that no one's having a birthday and stuff like that. And there are a few people this week that has some celebration streams, but we're a bit early in the day. Pixie is live, and Pixie is making the most gorgeous rainbow piece, and they've only been live for half an hour, so I think they should be live for a little bit longer. I don't think I've ever had the chance to raid Pixie before, so hopefully this should be a really heckin' fun time, because we've seen a lot of their crafts here. Like, we've seen them in the Discord art shares and stuff like that, so we have seen them around. We've seen some of the beautiful things they make, and they make beautiful yarn creations, really colourful pieces. So like, a very, very talented crafter, especially if you are someone who likes yarn crafts and like fiber crafts and stuff like that. They make beautiful pieces. If you would like a raid cool, we do have some raid cools. They look like that. Good way of sending hype. No, thank you for no, thank you. I hope the head's been nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good rest. I should be all right. It's not too bad at this stage, but I'm like, it's one of those things. I don't want to make it worse, because then tomorrow will be a rough day. So I'll take care of it today and then hopefully feel fine tomorrow. But no, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who gushed about art, shared art with us, gushed about the Gaslight District, let me gush about mud. Who is my newest obsession. I appreciate it. You're gonna see me next to with like the full trench coat and like drippy beard. I'll get there. That being said, yeah, today we're gonna raid into Pixie, who is making beautiful yarn crafts. So if you're looking for some rainbow yarn crafts, stick around, because we got some really beautiful stuff. Also, just I can see the ball of yarn on the side of their screen. It's so pretty. Hell yeah. No, take care, Posh and Jackster and CJ and Goat. Have a lovely rest of your day. Massive thank you as well to Knives for the raid earlier. It was very sweet of you. And I will see you tomorrow for some digital art. Digital art, but last digital art for a while, probably though. Probably no more digital art for a minute after that.